welcome round 6 of the 3x3.EXE. I'm Steve Carfino. I'll be joined by Damian Arsenault today from Pick and Roll. And welcome aboard, Damian.
Oh, it's good to be back on the journey here of CLB 3x3, and of course this exciting 3x3.EXE competition that's come to Australia courtesy of Champions League basketball, and I've heard a lot about it. It's my first taste in person, and Steve, you've been there. I'm here. It's been pretty exciting.
It's very exciting. It's a different brand of basketball. It's very physical, but it's very quick, and there's great strategy. You see guys that are maybe good players in 5-on-5 full court and outstanding superstar players at the 3-on-3 level. And we've got a very good game to start here. We've got Sonics Blue. They're extremely tough. They've got an arsenal of, well, each team can have 10 players, and then you've got 4 of them that come. You need a substitute, and you need them as fast as this game goes. And of course, Alice Springs Centrals made it all the way to the final on Friday, and were very unlucky to not win it all. And they, of course, lost to Warrnambool, who are extremely tough, and they are the benchmark for 3x3.EXE that I've seen so far.
Yeah, I jumped on the 3x3 CLB.EXE podcast with Jordan Hutchinson this morning just to try and catch up with things, and it seems like Warrnambool's been the dominant team throughout the series to date. Melbourne Magic sitting second in the standings, and the Centrals are making a run.
They are. I mean, Centrals have been close, but they haven't been able to get it over the line. Magic just didn't look like they had a strong enough team, the Melbourne Magic, and Friday's matchups. Will Dang was outstanding, as he almost single-handedly got him there, but you know, he's going to need a stronger lineup to contest with teams like Warrnambool, who have their big three of Liam McInerney and McCarthy and Jaron Jameson. They are the three monsters.
Oh yeah, I've seen some of those guys play before, and they're physical athletes as well. We were talking pre-tournament today. You know, it's nearly that 6'4", 6'5" archetype for this competition is what's really suited to the game.
It really is. One of the things that you have to do is be able to defend. And if you have to defend, you also have to be able to challenge at the ring. So those teams that are consistent winners, like the Warrnambools, they're big enough to contest at the rim. They're physical enough not to get bodied, and it's quick. So you have to be able to defend out by the 2-point line so guys can create space and knock shots down. And all 4 of their guys have been able to do it. That's why they've been so good.
Well, we're about to get underway here with Sonics Blue taking on the Centrals. So both of these teams are fighting for one of those 4 spots to head to Japan.
And what a great prize, you know, $20,000 Australian in prize money. So, you know, that's better than a punch in the teeth, that's for sure. But I mean, these two teams are capable of beating anybody on a given day, but haven't shown that they've got the championship caliber just yet. But one of my favorite teams is Alice Springs, and their leader is Matt Koenig, and that guy right there, Boongay, and you'll see why. Look at that well-designed play, and they just get out of the gate with a 2.
Sonics getting inside, rides the bump.
Emery with a nice finish. Levi Smith, he's as physical as anybody in the competition. He's got to get one off. Shot clock's down to 1.
Oh, beat him there. It's running out of time, and again, turnovers can really hurt you in this game, because while the normal field goals only count for 1, put a few of those on in a hurry, 3 or 4 point margin is hard to come back from.
Ben Killen with the left-hand hook, can't get it to go, gets his own rebound. Luke Davies with a step back. That's a tough shot. Boongay with the rebound.
There we go, that's a foul. But again, quite often that physicality doesn't get called at this level, particularly if there's going to be an avenue to the basket, and even then, no blood, no foul.
Kieran Fitzgerald in for the Blue. Extra pass, 2-point shot. Alice Springs with a new player that is suiting up for them. It's Tomi Lara. There we go. There you go. I had to write it down phonetically. Ball just goes out of bounds. Matt Koenig
There's
hoping
that
for a foul on that one.
Well, there's that physicality we're talking about.
Gillen. Shot clock was down to 4. That's what he had to let it go. Levi, Smith. He had a couple of big twos in their semifinal game. Koenig. His bounce pass is deflected. Emery. Poetry in slow motion. He can get to the rim, though. He's working his way down. He's so crafty. He gets the score. It ain't pretty, but it's a bucket.
Oh, you take them any way you can, Steve, as you would have done back in the day.
Oh, man. You know, someone asked me, said, "Oh, you wish you were out there." I'm like, God, no. This is too physical for me.
So he gets the bonus. Oh, tippy toe over the line.
Yeah, the old coach killer. And that baseline drive is instrumental in the game. Teams, that's very difficult to get a defender out there. Bungay, that even was too high for him. Emery has got a couple of real nice putbacks. Bungay getting to the rim, spin, good defense by Patrick Emery. That's just too much size, too much skill. Alice Springs will step it up defensively. Tomey just too big for him. Shot clock.
And they got one to drop too, just fraction too late. Some substitutions again, keeping the fresh blood out on the court. Late whistle, I'm going to have a free throw.
And you'll see quite a few late whistles. The way the refs call it is, if you miss it, they'll blow the whistle. You know you need it, but they want the play to flow. I thought Friday's games were just a little too physical. You know, it wasn't great to watch because it was just guys were getting shoved all over the place. So there's a fine line between letting the game flow and then letting it get out of control. It was more like a wrestling match. Bungay with a strong rebound. Matt Koenig is pushed out of bounds. Sold that one well. Fouls on Kieran. Well, you don't get a personal foul anyway, just goes to your team.
Well, the key to that is too, if you look at that, oh, nice backdoor cut.
Excellent. Both teams experienced, so they get it out there really quick. Good roll, good catch. You had to check and see where Bungay was.
Almost worried him out of it there. Couldn't score.
Oh, watch out. Bungay with another drive and score.
There's just nowhere to hide out there in 3-on-3, is there, Steve?
Yeah. You're on an island the whole game.
Lots of pick and rolls. Shot clock's down to 5.
Was that a plug?
Hey, it works.
Exactly.
I'll take it any way you can.
Well named. Well named.
Oh, tough 3-ball. Wanted the foul. Not going to get it.
You don't really get those calls with 1 or 2 seconds left on the shot clock, and the defender knows it. Everybody knows it. You've really got to get hacked to get one.
Well, it's nearly that not rewarding the prayer shot. Another open 2. And gets it to drop this time. 4-point lead. And another turnover. So the Centrals are taking control of this opening contest today.
Sorry, guys. The ball was at my feet. I couldn't get it past the tarp.
Oh, come on. You really wanted to get a piece of the action.
Mate, I used to be a world-class athlete. That's what I keep telling people.
Oh, lovely save. That's almost better than an assist.
Tomey with the finish. Davies just jumps into Tomey. He just throws his hands up like, what? You know, usually when guys first come into these events, they can't believe some of the stuff that happens isn't a foul, or that they got called for one after you've been just railed a couple of times.
Another 2 just rims out.
Oh, Somehow he kept his heels up.
I thought he was about to step out as well, but they kept alive. Central's inside, easy deuce. In this case, a single. It's a 10-5 lead, Steve, and Sonics have got a lot of work to do and just over 5.5 minutes to play.
Now that is just great. Oh, a terrible shot after some really good hustle from Matt Koenig. You don't want to over dribble around him. Excellent roll. Can he finish? Yes. Smith, he had the last one drop. Emery, he's going to like this matchup. Coming at him downhill, takes the bump. Great footwork. They call it travel.
You can't believe it. Shakes his head. Boom guy comes back on.
He's made a career out of that footwork. You can't believe it. Koenig back.
Oh.
That is just super, isn't it? You can't overplay that pass. They execute layups. Davies.
Look how quick it is.
And
love it when the scores come. They just continuation.
And see how quickly they get the ball to the corners. That's why it's so important that you establish yourself as early as you can and not step out of bounds. Good strong drive and good hands by Luke Davies.
Sonics need a bucket. This time he rides the contact and finishes.
Boongang. Koenig for a 2.
Count it.
That thing's like water, fluid. Davies is feeling it. Step back 2, boom.
They need more of that, the Sonics. They're going to fly back into this one. It's down to 3. They can close to within 1 or perhaps more likely 2 if foul's called. So just over 4 to play, Steve, and we're seeing some substitutions. A lot of deep breathing out on the court right now.
Yeah, this game's moving at a wicked pace. Sonics blue, that'll be a big one if it goes just a little short. Boongang trying to get it into the big man. Hasn't quite caught up to the pace of this game so far. Takes the hit, gets the tip, can't get it to go.
Well, it's important for the Sonics. They're still just down by 3. Oh, costly turnover. Just as you think the Sonics are coming, Central's get a stop.
Substitute for Alice Springs. Smith, too quick. Just blows by, killing. It's tough when you get those big guys out there with a guard coming downhill. Throws it up. And Smith with that physicality. Boongay for a long 2, bang. Killing. Trying to use that body. Kieran felt his hand on him, and Rays did a little Kobe Bryant on it.
Ah, look, veteran play almost, isn't it? Played too tight, ripped through the hands, get the foul call. But Sonics, they need to make something happen here, Steve. It's getting away from them.
Yeah. You've got to make your free throws, that's for sure. You can't come from behind if you are fouled and can't get your free throws to drop. Fitzgerald gets them both. A big fella with a 2.
That was deep.
Really deep to him. Emery, he wants it 2 as well. Shoots it over the outstretched arm. Can't catch up to it. Koenig back into the game. After Tomey shot that long 2 ball, said, you know, and have a seat and think about that one. Koenig does the same thing, shoots an air ball. Nobody better take him out, though. He's the captain.
So we've got 3 to play, Steve, and Sonics, you kind of feel like it's got to happen now.
Emery. Smith spins. Great move.
He liked it as well.
He's just using that strength. Went hard to the middle, got him off balance, spun off his body, got the finish. That's a big bucket right there. Make that free throw, make it 18, bang.
So Central's looking to get the stop, perhaps even end this one at 21. Get it over and done with, you reckon, Steve? Oh, can't finish the lay-in. Boom guy off target. Sonics come straight back. There's your baseline.
Boy, Smith has been tough. Had a big game in the semi, of course. I mentioned that. Hit a couple touch pass. Boongay with the block.
Even better.
Koenig loses the handle. Comes up with it.
2 ball to end it, you reckon?
Shot clock down to 3. He's got to get it up. Gets it up in time and score.
So 2012. Stop here and a score from Centrals will end it early. And they've been frenetic, Steve.
They have over a big hand.
Oh, ho, ho. That's a hand in the face.
Spin, jumper off the glass. Not there. Off the backboard. Game, set, match. Bang, 21. Alice Springs Centrals.
Oh, hang on. It's waving it off. Saying they haven't cleared the ball. Don't know if possession's changed on that, Steve.
Yeah, okay. They'll
Anyway,
call that back.
It's been brought back. Would have been a nice way to finish it, though. Step back. Here we go. Boom guy.
Medium range jump shot. Can't find the mark. Fitzgerald off the leg.
Another chance to end it here. Centrals are coming, Steve. They want a ticket to Japan.
Boongay with a wide open look. That's not there. Chases it down. Let's see what Tomei can do. Going for the extra point. Tried to tip it to a teammate, Davies. Gets to the rim. Physical.
There it is.
Koenig got his eye on getting the maximum amount of points, 22 points to 15. Alice Springs Central's over Sonics Blue. Good physical game right out the gate. What do you think?
Oh, it was.
What's your impression?
Oh, just frenetic, constant, didn't stop. There was no time to relax, no time to have a breather. And we saw that through the substitution rotations. But boy, you can understand why Centrals are making a run towards the top of the standings. They were solid, Steve. They just did not let up one little bit.
Yeah, they are extremely good. I would say they are normally the fittest team in the competition. Matt Koenig's their leader, and they pride themselves on being fitter than the other teams and coming out there, putting that defensive pressure. You saw that. They've got a couple of different notches, too, than the other teams. See them against the tougher teams. They can be matched by Warrnambool, and they can be matched by the Magic at times. But those two teams seem to just have the physicality and the stamina to be able to make it through an event and play their best basketball in the final.
And they got a bit of chemistry there as well. Like, they knew where each other was going to be at any point in time. So great way to open this competition here today. We should mention Courts and Hoops, the provider of the only FIBA-endorsed rubber court tiles as used in the Olympics for the 3-on-3 and Commonwealth Games. Courts and Hoops do everything from project management, supply and install of all court and hoop requirements, including in-ground height-adjustable rings and fixed hoops, pro wall mounts. They install Australia-wide. 30 years experience in the building industry. Make sure you check out Courts and Hoops, key partner of CLB 3-on-3 Champions League basketball. And of course this 3-on-3.EXE competition here at Altona today.
Well done, mate.
Oh,
I think
we've got to mention the sponsors.
I think you've earned yourself as the official commercial reader.
So next up, Steve, tell me about a bit about these two teams.
Well, these are some young teams in Newcastle. They've got Ned Cohen, who's an ex-Barker kid, played in Sydney, trying to find his way. I think 3-on-3 is a good look for him. This is their shooter right here. He makes no mistake knocking that one down. Look at as you go. And some of these young kids, they come against these experienced veterans who understand the game. They look good early in the competition, but they get better as they go. Whaleboat. He's the motor for Newcastle. Super quick. He'll shoot the 2-ball. Extremely explosive and got nice finishing right and left skills once he gets there. Good start for Newcastle, up 3-0.
And that's a brain fade right there. Miscommunication. So it's good to see we've got a lot of veterans in action today, and of course you mentioned the kids now, and there's another one. Got a hand to the shot, can't finish. Newcastle can't hit either. It's a bit of that street ball action.
A little fake going the other way, can't get the finish. Oh, here comes another 2-ball. Little rhythm dribble. That one's long. Tried to throw it off the board. He had a good laugh at that one. It's Tracy McGrady or something.
Yep. Oh, spin move inside. Finishing at the rim, got the height advantage there.
It was an impressive one. Takes the hit and the spin. 2-ball, it's long. Whaleboat. He'll shoot this thing. If he starts hitting that one, just forget it, because he is extremely quick.
One out, can't ride the bump to finish is Roberts. We're going to get another crack at, go inside, it's broken up. Tough fadeaway. And Roberts gets the board.
You see the difference in this game to the last one. They usually will throw that pass out to the side. That's the shortest part of the court. As soon as they get possession, the good teams will get it out to the corner. It's a carry. And one thing you can't do is take too much time with the ball in your hands. You can do it one-off, but over the course of the event, the good teams, they move it quickly. They can make a move, attack the rim.
Oh, pretty.
Winston Whaleboat.
That's short from Matt Roberts.
Howard with the board. Whaleboat was thinking pass. Had to shoot it at the last second.
So this Sentinels red team have come in just with 3 players today, Steve.
They look gassed already.
We shouldn't laugh. It's a physical, tough game.
He's looking at that clock like, oh my God, there's 7 minutes to go.
Well, they finally get one to drop. Close it to 4. So Matt Roberts to Jack. One out, gets baseline, uses his physicality to finish over the smaller player.
Howard got a good look at it, can't get the bounce.
Now it's Hancock. Extra pass. Nicely done there by Matt Roberts. He'll get it back.
And both players.
Oh, no, he
looked at
doesn't.
it like,
Sorry, I got it wrong. There's your wellboat action.
Harrop with another good rebound. There's the mismatch. Howard's too big.
So of the younger teams, which one are we looking at, Steve?
I would say Newcastle. They just probably a little more experienced at the 3-on-3 game and the. Oh, you mean as in the whole event?
Yeah, in this event. Because
Boy,
we're seeing these two teams now. Who's coming up?
now Illawarra Heat. They only had 3 guys Friday night, but they had some skills.
Angok hitting the mid-ranger.
See, there's another instant, that late whistle. You know, if he was able to absorb that contact, still make a play, they give him the chance to do that. He really pitched down.
Oh,
on that
Angok says no.
Yeah. He said, hell no. That was an emphatic no. But see, Whaleboat, he will run, he will get into the lane.
He ran into a bit of trouble that time. Oh, that is tough. And there's your late call.
I think Ned Harrop went up for the block and got one in the chops. Saw a guy take it looked like he thought it was a charge. Guy came right at him coming downhill. He took one square on the nose, but they only had 3 players, so he thought he was going to wrap his head like Andrew Gaze, the mummy.
Hancock from deep, it just rims out. Again, him and Harrop, well, that's a nice little matchup there.
Too long, 3 seconds.
He's got something to say as well.
I think he's just clarifying the rules, but you got to play some D when you do that. You haven't seen too many of those easy ones.
Well, we've got a ball game now. Back to 1, Steve.
Whaleboat.
He's going to get done for 3 seconds too, is he? Not quite. Oh, nice shot, Ned.
Nice stroke Ned Harrop has.
Oh, crossover.
Ooh. Trying to put the lid on that one.
Got some bunny hops there. Explosive play. We talk about body types for the 3-on-3. Those two boys, Ned and Angok, has got it.
Howard's off the mark.
Jack Roberts slides through the middle.
Jack Roberts takes Sentinels to 8.
Harrop again on the glass, pulls down the offensive rebound, dishes to Howard. Harrop's been good for Newcastle.
Yeah, how was that reaction? Mid-air, got the rebound, dished it off baseline. Dunker's spot. Great awareness.
Give him a little bit of a cushion.
Newcastle to 10. Sentinels on 8.
Jack Roberts goes the rack.
Point drops there.
He's got a quick first step, Jack Roberts.
He sure does. Shot out of a cannon. Ned Harrop continues his good play. Howard will be physical. That's his game.
Jack Roberts for 2. Oh, it's raining 2s now.
Back to back. Plenty of ball game left. It's just that Sentinels red. Only have 3 guys. Jack looks like he's gassed, but hasn't stopped his performance though. Strong drive.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Jaden's hit about 4 2-pointers in this game.
Yeah.
He can shoot.
Yeah, Sentinels red just settling into this game. But as the game goes, they seem to not just make the good moves, but they execute better. Starting to understand the game a bit more. Whaleboat looking for someone to dish to. Harrop has the ball knocked away. They got to get this thing off soon. 4 seconds left on the clock. Big two-pointer.
Woo. Timely, keeps the gap at 3. Sentinels red keep coming.
Through the hands of that man right there. Jack goes to the basket. And he'll try and earn it from the stripe.
This is still anyone's game, Steve.
Sure is. I've been impressed with Sentinels red. With only 3 guys. Good interior feed. Quick pass back to Howard. Jack, boom. Well, you can't leave him. Good recognition, but can't get the 2 to drop. And a good look.
That would have given them the lead.
Ooh, missed out on a 3-point play.
Hey, Sentinels red can tie this at the free throw line. We're at the business end, Steve.
This is probably a good thing for Sentinels red because they've only got 3 guys that are a little tired. Maybe taking your time from the free throw line and catch your win.
Correct me if I'm wrong, they get a timeout as well if they want to use it.
They might want to use it, but maybe not when you got the momentum going your way and you've got the lead.
For the first time in this game. Oh dear. Sentinels red, here they come. Can they close it out? It's 2.5 minutes in 3-on-3 can go an awfully long time.
Sure can. Every time there's a foul, that clock stops. Sentinels red are breathing heavy. Newcastle just can't come up with the answer to stop them now. Whaleboats had a couple of air balls trying to get it back, get that lead back instantly.
I think he's feeling the pinch as well. Just no legs under that shot then.
They're trying to put a quicker guy on him. Doesn't matter. That first step is lightning.
Does it again. 19-16, Sentinels red. Oh, this is going to hurt for the game. That would have iced it. Hancock can't hit. They get another chance. A 2-ball will win it, Steve.
Boom.
They've done it. 21-16, that's game.
Wow.
They've come from the clouds with 3 players.
What a comeback, too. Then you got to hit shots, you know. People say, okay, thank you, Captain Obvious. Of course you have to hit shots, but that's the name of the game. You got to position yourself, do the work early, get your footwork down, get the ball moving quickly, get it out to your teammate, move it around. You know, you saw that they adjusted to how the game was played. They were moving the ball around quickly, getting it to that mismatch. Tony was the one that was able to blow past the people, get some easy baskets. Then when he didn't have it, ball reversal, 2 shooters were knocking down shots. Knocking down shots wins the game.
And boy, what a game. What a performance by Sentinels red. Getting it underway. Of course, Champions League basketball, also known as CLB 3-on-3. They started in 2014. They are the pioneers of 3-on-3 basketball here in Australia. They've run over 350 FIBA 3-on-3 endorsed events, heading into its 8th summer season. 14 3-on-3 clubs. We're seeing them all in action here today, Steve. Visit clb.com.au for more on 3-on-3 basketball here in this country. As now we're underway, we've got your hometown Sonic, Steve, up and running against the Pride.
Man, they've got some new faces. That man right there, it's Chon Lee Yao. And he is a battler. Look at that mismatch that he's got down low.
Again, Pride, they've only got 3 players as well, Steve.
They've got new faces at every single event. It'll be tough to win consistently when you're going up against, you're giving up size. Whoa. Oh, you're speechless on that one, huh?
There's a 2-ball down.
It's a tough cover for them.
Mid-range twos off target. Sonics get it back, only to throw it away again.
Can't get the finish. Good hands. Game's moving quickly. Let's see if the bank was open.
It's Sunday. So Pride now. I'm going to get a bucket. Try and get some early ascendancy. We're going to go to the free throw line.
Well, the Pride, going to have to try and get the ball on the rim, try to get to the line, see the ball go through the basket a couple of times. They just look like they're up against it. It's probably a good time to ask you a little bit about your business. Pick and roll. You know, how did that come about?
Oh, just some
the
mates.
viewers can see what's going on 3-on-3. You got to put the ball in the basket, score 21 points, or be ahead by be ahead when the 10 minutes is up.
Yeah, oh, look, we just with some mates 10 years ago, wanting to spread the good news of Australian basketball, and we actually started off just as a generic basketball site. A couple of years later, realised no one really covered Australian basketball, and we went that way, and we've just flown off ever since. Of course, we'll cover everything from juniors through to, obviously, the Boomers, for an example, that going to a World Cup in a week's time.
And anytime, I noticed you guys on Instagram when I would constantly, hit, when the algorithms know that you're interested in basketball, you guys popped up all the time. And every time I was interested on an event that Australia was in, I found myself reading everything that you guys had, so I started following you. That's how.
Yeah, so look, pretty much.
I know it's not always about me, but I didn't tell you my story there on how I heard about you guys.
There you go. I appreciate it, Steve. It's great to have people like yourself acknowledge what we do and how we do it, because originally it was just contributors and everyone was doing it as volunteers as well. And so about 2 years ago, we changed the model. We went to subscription because rather than chase the news, chase the headlines, clickbait kind of stuff that we see from a lot of the news platforms these days, we've gone back subscription. You pay for quality, and hence we've got lots of interviews, insights with people, of course, analysis. We're pretty much the only platform that does women's basketball analysis in the country. And with that, we're now able to pay our contributors. So you're getting quality coverage, and we're paying people through providing a pathway for aspiring journalists as well. And when you just look at the coverage of the Boomers now, you look at the likes of Olga Ulick and Kane Pittman. They're going to the World Cup representing ESPN. They started with us.
Yeah, wow. That's great. When I was on my way to Melbourne, because I live in Sydney, I ran into Rod Proctor. I saw Rod Proctor. Well, actually,
really?
I saw Tyrese first. And so I said, "Hey, Tyrese, how you doing?" He just kind of pointed at his dad, because I've known his dad for 20 years. He pointed at his dad like, "Oh, look, I don't really feel like talking to your old self. My dad is right behind me. Talk to him." But, the fact that you guys know where all of our kids are, go to college, when they get into, NBL 1, where they've played, where they've been, that's super valuable information for somebody who's a tragic basketball fan like myself. And I love knowing where guys came from, the tough slog that they've gone with. A couple of guys here that have gone to junior college. Those are really interesting stories. And, and your mob have basically run your business on it. That's just fantastic. I know that I'm giving you lots of compliments here, but I tell you what,
I don't know if the headset's going to stay on much longer, Steve.
But you know what? I just want the information. I don't want to chase it down.
And look, that's what we do. And so on the platform now itself, so on the website, it's the stories, it's the people, it's the analysis. and on our socials, that's where you're going to get a lot of the newsies type stuff. So that's free. You know, we just want to keep people across what's going on, and then when we have a chance and we have an angle that no one else is really telling or sharing, that's what we're going to supplement that well. And you pay for good content these days. Nothing's free, Steve. Nothing's free in life. You're going to go to one of the big, you know, corporate websites, and I won't name them. You got ads thrown at you, or you have to pay. You're still paying, whichever way you look at it. So we'd rather get money to the people that actually are passionate about Australian basketball, want to cover it, and do it well, and tell those stories, tell the journeys people have been on, and just like CLB 3-on-3 here, they started off, you know, they're the pioneers in this, and pick and roll to a degree. We're the first and only people that were really covering them on their journey, you know, going back to when they had, you know, Luke Schenscher was playing for Townsville in as a 3-on-3. They went to Mongolia to play in a 3-on-3 event. Now, Matt Nivette, who started Champions League and 3-on-3 basketball here in Australia, they took that team off their own bat. You know, this is what we're talking about, passionate people about basketball, and that's what evolves. Now you see, 3-on-3.EXE here today, and that's through the hard work, the passion, often the unpaid hours to get something up and running like this, and that's essentially what the pick and roll is as well.
And what you'll see out of this 3-on-3 will be an emergence of guys that have kind of slipped through the cracks. You know, there's a massive gap between the NBL and guys that, like McCarthy, that plays for Warrnambool. How is that guy not in the NBL?
Well, we were talking about that before this started today. Matt McCarthy, I've seen him play. I followed him in college when he went to the States, and he was such an important player in his time there, and then he's gone to Europe. And he's been one of the most dominant players in the league. I can't remember. I could be Sweden. I might be wrong. But he's gone over there and dominated again. And how an NBL club has not at least picked him up and given him a crack is beyond me, because he's not just an athletic talent. He's a smart kid, and he knows how to play basketball.
Yeah, simple as that. He can do all those things, as we've seen him execute in the 3-on-3. He can shoot. He can defend the perimeter. He can defend the post. He's good with either hand. He's a smart player. And, no disrespect to the NBL, but I've seen quite a few rosters. He could come in and play, not just be on their roster, and play. So hopefully he gets some extra exposure through this. And he's one of those guys. And there's always a couple guys like that. I remember Damon Lowry was one of those players. And then it became popular to go after the guys who have been successful at different levels in different leagues. And one of those guys that was able to see that before anyone else was Brendan Joyce.
Yeah, there you go. Now we're name dropping, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, didn't quite throw that one down, as we see Sonics looking to put the pride away in this one. Late bucket here. You can see the experience, the physicality difference between these two teams. And he takes a bow at the end.
He got the extra one. And that's what you want if your teams are going to be fighting it out with an even record of somebody when it comes to the top 4 teams. If you get that extra 2 points, or sorry, that extra 1, not just go to 21, but get 22, that might be the points differential that gets you into the finals.
It's a great point out there. So Courts and Hoops, provider of the only FIBA-endorsed rubber court tiles as used in the Olympics for 3-on-3 Com Games. Courts and Hoops do everything from project management. They'll supply, they'll install, they'll come and quote it all up. They'll do everything for you for your court and hoop requirements, including whether it's the height adjustable rings, fixed hoops against the wall, you name it, they will do it. Installed Australia-wide. 30 years experience in the building industry. Make sure you check out Courts and Hoops, proud sponsors of CLB 3-on-3 and this 3-on-3.EXE competition here in Melbourne. And, of course, now you're talking about one of the best teams going around in this series. We're going to see him out there today, minus Matt McCarthy, but they're still looking pretty good.
Yeah, that's one thing they do. They've got a solid 3. No Matt McCarthy that they had Friday, but
Well, I'm familiar with some of these guys. So I remember Jaron Jamison. He was playing. He's one of the pioneers in 3-on-3 here, along with CLB 3-on-3. He was in some of the early events with the Darwin team.
Yeah.
And they were one of the stronger teams back then. And Liam McInerney was also in those early days as well. And he's there. Chris Blitzarves. They play NBL 1 level basketball, those two guys. And they're very accomplished players in their own right. And of course, you got Jack Terrell joining them today as well. And now we've got the Heat out there as well. Illawarra Heat have got Sam Alexander, Che Brogan, Amos Harvey, and Tiernan Steins. Now, I've seen Tiernan Steins play. I can tell you a bit about him. I'm from Nunawading with my juniors. Tiernan Steins ripped that place up in under 18s. He's a talent, that kid. Super athlete. And, of course, he's got pretty great lineage there as well.
He was really just, his crossover is a killer. Man, he gets it out wide, and if you go there, he just snatches it over. If you don't, he just takes it wider and goes around you. Extremely tough.
But you look at the physicality. You can look at the physical size difference right now, Steve, between this Warrnambool team and the Heat. It's quite visibly obvious right now from the get-go.
Yeah, look at, I mean,
and there's no Mac McCarthy out there.
Yeah. Just, you throw him in the mix, they look unbeatable. They've had tough games, you know. Alice Springs had them down, and I think the second event. And they just wear you down over the course of those 10 minutes.
So we're going to see a Jamison Thunder, some Jamison Thunder in this one, we might. He can throw them down.
Oh, he can. What you'll see is some Jamison bully ball.
Yeah.
And no disrespect to Illawarra, and they came out, only 3 guys Friday, and everyone was kind of like, yeah, these young guys are going to get schooled. And they came out, they were up like 8-4. Just
wow.
Just on Tiernan. He was just shaking, getting to the rim, making it look easy. Nothing will be easy against this team, though. Lob trying to get an executed play. Warrnambool. Jamison doesn't see the help. Skips it to Blitzarves. And watch Liam McInerney slides well for a big. Now challenging that 2-shot. Seal.
There's your bully ball.
Yeah, exactly. They get a good shot every single time. This Illawarra, they've got skills. You're going to have to get more shots than them, just wear them down. They keep coming, and they can shoot the 2-ball, as you see right there. Sam Alexander. There's this tough cover. Jamison just making it look easy. That was almost embarrassingly easy. Long rebound, back to Alexander. He's got nice touch. These young kids can hoop. Blitzarves down low.
They can't match that today.
No, ever.
I give him 5 or 10 years in the gym.
Yeah, that's true. That's a tough shot. But you see how Warrnambool, I mean, that's a great drive, but it still made him shoot a tough hook shot to get the score, to get it out quick. Jamison, he's going to get on the rim. That's good D. Excellent D.
What a luxury for Blitzarves, be able to just fire threes and let the big guys get the rebounds for him.
Good contest. It takes a lot of stress off your shot, too, when you know one of your teammates is going to get an offensive rebound.
Alexander's got some game.
And here we go. Good explosiveness. And that's what Warrnambool will do. They will, if they're beat and really beat bad, they'll let you score and get to those corners and get it out quick. And then you got to get out there, and then you have to contest with big Liam McInerney. Blickev's with a deuce. Got a close game, though.
Oh, we do.
Great pass. Illawarra's young cats can hope.
So this vet can show a few moves themselves. McInerney gets the 2. Oh, nice little move. And cops one in the head for his efforts.
He is not at all fazed by this competition. He looks like he thrives. And they've got some good young players here. And you asked who are the good young teams that are good, that are going to be maybe advancing to the 4?
Well, they're looking likely, aren't they? They're right now, they're hanging with this very strong team.
They're not just hanging, they're kind of taking it to Warrnambool
Oh.
right now. They are taking it to them. It's all tied up. Let's see if Warrnambool have a second gear.
Oh, Jamison blew the layup.
They're getting on the rim. Good
Oh, lovely.
dish. Again.
Rewarding the cutter. Warrnambool got work to do, Steve.
They've been in plenty of tight games, plenty of time left. Jack's coming to the game, and he wastes no time getting on the rim. It's a tough cover for McInerney.
Oh, that's going to count. Basket interference.
Jack Terrell.
Peter got a 2-point lead. Not anymore.
Big bucket if you can hit it.
Still a lot. We're not even halfway, Steve. We've got plenty of time in this one. Big Mac sinks that one.
Those hurt. And Blickav's into the passing lanes.
Of course, you're watching at home, you're probably more familiar with his sister, Sarah.
And if you're old like me, you're more familiar with his father. Australian royalty.
Well, the whole family are talented, aren't they? Good old-fashioned shirt front. That hurt too. They got a bit down, bit low.
This is the matchup they feel like they can exploit.
Oh,
He's just a little too quick for McInerney.
there's that baseline taken away, Steve. You talk about getting baseline and think the whole court opens up. Oh, shut it down.
They've struggled to stop them. Back door and a nice layup.
Their pace, they're quick. That's a tough 2. This is where they've had them. And Big Mac sinks it.
See, that's where they should have just let him score.
Yeah.
Because they're having no trouble scoring, so they'll probably beat him to 21, but
Yeah, you're right.
yeah.
You're right, 100%. The strategy there should be just get it back out, get another quick score. Just keep quick scoring. They can't stop us. First to 21. I like it.
So right there, they give up a 2.
They're just so quick. They've actually got Storm on their back foot nearly the whole time.
That's a backbreaker, man.
Oh, this heat is turning it up. It's only the 3rd game of the day, and this has been impressive.
Illawarra have these guys on the ropes. You know, give up that score. Don't give up a 3-point play. Or a 2-point play, I should say.
I like the early foul. Yeah, but that, as you said, with like that Big Mac before, he went and had dessert at the free throw line. Still plenty of time in this one. Kind of feels like it will be a case of who gets to 21 first, Steve. Such has been the scoring.
It's going to be physical. It's a great rebound. Hook shot goes down. That's a big bucket. 16-13.
Oh, the heat.
Oh, costly turnover. Every possession so important for Warrnambool.
Illawarra's impressed me. You said they were the team with the best young talent. Well, no Tian Steins, but look at this.
Oh, that would have been a tough finish.
They wanted a basket interference for that as well. Here's your bully ball. Oh, rejected.
Sticks with it. Good foul.
Gee, Warrnambool have had some chances. What a game.
Let's see if they can spread them out and use those quicks.
They're too high on the court now. They get low. Out of bounds. Oof. Steve's just itching to get that ball.
I was ready to shoot that thing. I took a couple warm-ups before I got here. McInerney.
Ooh, that's way off. Business end, 3:31 to play. 16-14, Steelers.
This one will be the biggest upset I've seen if it happens.
Brogan's got the ball. He's been good.
This is going to be a tough one for him to body.
So the turnover. Whew.
This would be an amazing comeback if Warrnambool are able to get it. On the ground, that's a good foul. Once a team's in the bonus, it gets one. Then once it gets to 10 fouls, it's 2 shots. You want to avoid that. Lickhouse with a big bucket.
Oh.
Tie ball game.
Big bucket. Oh, this will be even bigger.
Got a good look, good pressure.
Here come Warrnambool.
That's a great contest from McInerney.
He wanted the foul.
Man, they're not
The
calling
refs
much.
are letting it go. Whew. You hear the meat hit there. Warrnambool settle. 2 ball. Can't hit. Scores a lock. 2.5.
Yeah, I got to move it. Move it quick. Move it early.
They
Shot
are
clock
they're
down to
better when they
5.
move quick, aren't they, Steve?
No
Tried
way
to
do you
milk
get
it.
those. No chance. Good D. Did he clear it? I don't think he did. That's a good heads-up play by Tiernan. Get another good look at it. Test it out. Rims out. Good heads-up play.
Scores still 16 apiece.
I think these teams are a little gassed. The shots have been coming up short.
Oh, Warrnambool.
They fought back. They have done it through defense.
You talk about Chris's big shots from last on Friday, did you say, in the finals? Came up with some big shots. Well, he's come up with 2 big ones late here.
He's hit some big shots, but man, he has anchored that defense for Warrnambool. Illawarra have not been able to score. Had the game in the driver's seat, and now it's looking like it's going to go to Warrnambool. Just going about their business. Cranked up the D.
Still plenty of time, 127. Oh.
Loose ball.
3 seconds, surely.
McInerney can't get it on the glass. No call. Jumper.
He's had 4 bites, 5 bites. There it is.
Gets there in the end.
And Warrnambool have just about got this one in the bag now.
That's short.
You can just see the Steelers, the Heat. The Heat, my apologies. The heads, the body language is starting to tell a story, Steve.
Blickavs, good night.
Oh, there you go.
22, man, after being down 16 to 10, run off 12 straight points to get it 22-16, showing you their class. The Warrnambool Storm. Doesn't matter who that fourth player, third, fourth player, who it is. They bring quality players in that fit into their team structure. That's an impressive win.
Oh, you told me that they were the young team to watch, and boy, did they put on a show in their opening game here today against the competition leader and the benchmark. And if that's anything to judge by, we're in for a great day, Steve.
And I think anytime you catch them without a Liam McInerney or a McCarthy, they're vulnerable. Well, it showed that game. They're a little bit vulnerable, but we also showed their class. They're able to win games where they don't play particularly well. They got a slow start there, struggled to score early. They scored quick. McInerney was super effective early, and it was like they were going away from him.
Well, he was able to really just dominate down in the post. We saw it right at the end. He had 5 straight shots before he made it, and just get him close to the basket, they had no answer. But to their credit, the Heat, they used their speed, they used their shooting, and nearly ran them off their feet. Of course, sponsors today, Courts and Hoops, 3-on-3 ready, RY2, Victoria Golf, and Super Sports XEB10.
Victoria Golf, huh?
Yep, sponsoring 3-on-3. How good's that? Golf are jumping on board.
Trigania Tropics.
The apple blue, essentials in the white orange.
This one could be quick.
Are you suggesting the Centrals are going to make easy work of this one?
Yes. Smith to Koenig. Catch and shoot. He's long. Left-handed. Fires one off the backboard. Smith. Yeah, okay, here's 2. Count them if you don't have anything better to do.
Oh, all kinds of problems here. Shot clock already.
Yeah.
They didn't even get past the 3-point line. Whew.
Alice Springs, they bring that defense. And if you don't have some type of plan, you're going to struggle against them. Good look at the 2-point line. Getting them 2 at a time at the moment.
Oliver from deep.
Smith to Bungay.
Oh, they want the 2 instead.
Tomei. Bungay again. Let's see if he can get his 2-ball going. Bungay is just too
That's unfair,
big.
isn't it?
It is. Smith with the miss.
Oh, they're playing volleyball.
Padding their rebounding stats. Smith, he likes the look of that one. Held that follow through. Well, getting them 2 at a time.
He's looking dangerous, isn't he? He's getting better and better. This team's getting better and better throughout this tournament. Oh, that's tough.
They stay focused. Smith pulls down a couple of offensive rebounds.
Hey.
Bungay's long.
He's trying to channel a bit of Carfino magic, perhaps.
Contest.
Oh!
You can see that one coming. Bungay with another 2. Bop. Oh, that one looked good. That'll go out to Alice Springs. Michael and Stephen King pad out the roster for Trigani at the Tropics. See if the big man can go down low. No, catch and shoot. That's shot clock.
That was a lack of awareness that time. Yeah. Almost too willing to share the ball around. Step back. Lefty, it's good.
Yeah, I'm glad he hit one. I want to continue to shoot those. Koenig, he's going to try and even it back up. He was red hot in the first game. Matt Koenig. Smith just getting more and more confidence as the event goes.
I like the look of him. He looks rock solid. And we just build him up.
Isn't that the way?
Either that or I cursed him. Oh, he tried to play him there. Not a smart move.
No.
Oh dear, it's all falling apart here, Steve, early.
Oh, you don't really over dribble. Good pass and finish.
Finished through contact, he did.
7 minutes, just under 7 minutes.
I didn't know you could have a number 100. Thought he went to 99.
Be able to play.
This is going up. Trying to get his eye back in.
It's good to have a game like that. Just have it just flowing. Trying to make it 2 in a row outside the 2-point line.
Oh, he got his heel up over the line. How do they do that?
Yeah, he knows he's close.
Ooh,
Michael King.
Oh, he wanted the alley-oop there. I think they're looking for a big highlight play, Steve.
The Tropics hadn't responded to the previous play. Going trying to get it going. He's short.
Ooh.
Smith.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the first alley-oop we've seen successful. 9.
And he made it look easy too. Just keep him there.
That's why they changed the rules for Wilt Chamberlain. I'm sure that's how he got 100. That must have been before they had 3 seconds.
And he did it before the 3-point line as well.
Oh, yeah.
11-2. The only Truganina bucket has been the 2-ball. And 1. There's strength coming through to just the size.
Chagana, one of those club teams, they love basketball.
That's why they're here.
Exactly. They're at every event. And they have a full roster. They have a sub every game. You know, you won't see them with 3 dudes. Nowhere to go. Puts it up, Bungay. Well executed play. Smith is just catching fire.
He really has been hot in this game, and I know that perhaps the opposition's not as strong in this one as we see another 2-ball go down. But here he is again.
They're racking him up in a hurry. Chagana is not wasting any time. Looks like they're on a time limit too. Why not? Smith is just stroking that thing.
Oh, that was...
Tommy with the...
You want to cut that one up.
Lid.
Put that on your highlight reel. So we're nearing the end of this one. As Tommy can't hit from deep. But how's the versatility? He's willing to go out there when quite easily just camp in the key and throw him down.
Yeah, he's getting bored with that.
This is going up. Oh, nice.
He's got to clear it. Koenig, boom.
There you go. He's got his eye back in. It's only a matter of time, and Just sending that back into the Wilson 3-on-3 official basketball there.
Blocked that one with his armpit.
I reckon he nearly deflated it. Oh, that's long.
Just seeing if he could get one to go. He's trying not to go 2 games in a row without scoring.
You don't want a couple of donuts against your name, do you, Steve?
No, you don't. Smith.
Smooth. Just couldn't finish.
That's Michael King.
To end it. Not this time.
Oh, he's going to get this up. This going up.
Well, they're struggling to find any way to get it inside the three-point line now, Steve. Here we go. Oh, the finger roll.
Nice move.
Okay, here we go. To end it again. There it is.
There it is.
Taking care of business. 21-6. And they maintain a 2-0 start today, Steve.
Yeah, they're like a well-oiled machine.
They're looking better with every game.
They seem to execute. I'm sure Warrnambool would disagree with me, but I think they execute just a little bit better than they do as far as how they go about getting their shots.
Look, I've only seen Warrnambool's game this morning, and they've executed far better in their 2 games. And you talk about knowing where each other are, where they're going to be. They're moving the whole time. You talked about fitness after their first game. They're just running, and they don't even look like they've had a workout.
Well, if you watch them in between games, they're doing stretching and plyometrics, or I'm just making words up now, but I do see them stretching.
That is a thing, by the way. That is a thing.
Yeah, but I don't know if they're doing plyometrics. I just know that they are doing these stretching drills in between games. I don't see any of the other teams doing that. And they do look like the fittest team in the games that I've been, or the events that I have seen throughout the rounds. We're in round 6 today.
And of course, this event wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for 3x3.EXE. Japan. Sorry, just getting our photos taken. It's hosted by Champions League Basketball here today. EXE, Australia's first and only official pathway. The top 4 teams, Steve, and this is the carrot here. Top 4 teams are going to Japan, and the winner, how much do they get, Steve?
20,000, no, man, I got that wrong. 32,000 Australian dollars.
The winner of this series gets 32 grand. The top 4 teams are going to Japan to play in the series over there.
10,000 for second place, 5,000 for third, and 3,000 for fourth.
So when they go to Japan, they're actually playing for $50,000 prize pool and 2 World Tour spots. So not only are they getting paid here, they're going to get a trip to Japan and a chance to earn even more money.
Wow. Yeah.
It's a pretty good pathway, if you ask me.
And you're hooping.
And you're hooping. And we talk about opportunities, you know. In this country, we've got the NBL, we've got the state leagues, and they're all pretty good state leagues now. What they've been able to do with NBL 1 across the country has been fantastic. But, you know, there's a gap there. There is a gap between your sort of state league level and the elite level. And now what we're seeing with 3-on-3 across the world, it's a legitimate way of playing hoops, traveling, and making a good living from it.
It sure is. And I mean, I think that's the way, you know, like when we've seen a lot of different variations of basketball, you know, them jumping on trampolines and dunking, and I've enjoyed every single one of them, but I'm a tragic.
Hey, they brought back that trampoline stuff.
Yes, I've seen that. And that looks like a lot of fun, but like you said, there's just such a big gap. And, you know, if you don't play at the NBL level, you don't get to travel and enjoy the game that you've worked so hard and put so much passion into, and then it just seems as if you turn kind of 25 and you have to make a decision. If you don't make the NBL, am I going to get a job? You know, probably if you're fortunate enough, you have a girlfriend, and and you know, you're going to wonder when are we going to start. She's got to say, you know, or you've got to think as a couple, we're going to start a family. We're going to start putting some roots down. But, you know, you haven't had your fair share of basketball yet. So this is a great opportunity. I see all these young kids out here hooping and just really understanding this game of 3-on-3. And, you know, you just want it to go to the next level and see these young guys getting the opportunity to travel the world, play against the best competition. There's nothing more fun than that, than playing against other countries, other styles, other cultures. And, you know, it just seems like the perfect example for these young players. Then there's some experienced players too, but these young players to not have to give the game up.
Wholeheartedly agree, Steve. And, you know, you talk about fundamentals. You see them on display in their full in 3-on-3 basketball. There's nowhere to hide. You've got the skill. You can do whatever you want on this basketball court. There's so much space to be able to showcase all those skills you've learned over the years and be able to put them into play. And who knows where that can take you in 3-on-3, potentially even get you to that next level if you get noticed as well.
And speaking of getting noticed, we've got a team that's coming out, the Melbourne Magic, and Will Dang is. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say he's the most exciting player here.
Wow, that's saying something. We've seen some good talent out there this morning already and throughout this series. You talk about your Matt McCarthy's of the world. Well, this is big raps from you, Steve.
Oh, he is electrifying. He can shoot the long two ball. He can handle the ball like it's a part of his hand. He's explosive. He's cat quick. He's long. And he is fierce and fearless. I don't know, that's a lot of adjectives, but he can hoop. And he didn't have the roster that he normally has as far as a supporting cast, but he almost single-handedly got them into the semis.
Well, he'll be joined by Joe Barker, Nima Gopher-Shah, and Marty Lofty out there today. And, of course, we're seeing the Steelers out for their second crack, and I'd like to look at Ned in particular. He looks like a bit of an athlete.
Yeah, you're right. He's played well. He's new to the 3-on-3 game, so every time I see him, he gets better. And he's gotten a lot better. You know, I was the director of basketball at Barker College for a while, and he was there. And he is 10 times better than he was when he was in high school. So it's great to see that. And he's been able to do it through this, too.
Yeah. And watch out for Jaden. That kid can shoot, number 4.
Yeah. He can stroke it. But Joe Barker's the one to watch for the Magic. I know I said Will Dang's the most exciting player here.
Yep.
And then they've got maybe one of the toughest. He is like Jaren Jameson. He's that type of cover, you know, like he's big, strong. He goes to the offensive glass. You can't move him on the block.
Well, we saw, you know, with Warrnambool out there, they're big bodies. Well, you look at him for a guard. He's a big body for a guard.
Game 5, Magic taking on Newcastle Steelers.
So Magic, first game of the day, and we're not quite ready to go. The referees aren't out on court ready yet.
Joe trying to get a cheap one.
Hey, any advantage.
Winston was looking the other way. And we're underway. Look at that big body.
One out.
Just like that. It's not as flashy as Will Dang, but man, is he efficient. Whaleboat. Good footwork. He gets a lot of rebounds for a little dude. Howard short. Ned Harrop. He's been on the boards as well.
Ooh, the skyhook.
Yeah, bring that back.
I'm surprised no one has. There's your man.
Will Dang. Tough shot. Dang.
Looks like an athlete.
Joe with a hezzy and the lefty.
Slicing through 2.
Whaleboat short. Newcastle, they're quite big with Howard and Harrop.
Oh, nice. Barker comes over the top. Barker's one of those types. It's just a baller. Just an absolute baller, and this kind of game is made for him.
Boy, I know he has snuck up on some people playing pickup. They're like, oh, yeah, I got this guy. Be destroying you. And you're like, my goodness, he's been out here for 5 straight games. Alley-oop. I don't know about good footwork. Can't get the finish. Gets the loose ball. Dang for 3. That's off the mark. Whaleboat exploring. Shot clock down to 1. Harrop's got to get it off and drills it.
I like the look of him. He looks good and still can't connect. He's taken 3 from deep.
Whaleboat gets a good look.
You can't have a conscience in this level, can you?
No.
It's got to go up. The short shot clock. There's no time to spare.
Dang, trying to get it going. He is 0 for Sunday morning. Howard trying to Harrop again. He'll go to the line.
So we've got a close one here. And coming in, Steve, you were telling me that Melbourne are the most likely team to be able to challenge, or alongside the team we just saw, Central, to be able to channel the Storm. But this Newcastle team's looking pretty good.
Sure are. The 2 bigs have been tough. You can't give those up. Whaleboat, it's long. Dang pulls down the board. Well, can't control it.
That's deep.
Harrop with the jump hook and the finish.
Man, get on him. He's having a great game again.
Let's see if Dang, he hasn't hit the 2 ball, so. Barker, that's strong. And
He just looks so unlikely, doesn't he?
I know when I was telling you about how good he was, you were kind of like, your body language was like, really?
He's the baller's baller.
I love that too. That's what I love about this game. All shapes and sizes.
Oh, that's tough. He can shoot that boy, but falling away that far out, 2 hands in your face.
Howard plays physical. Let's see if Dang is still testing that 2 ball out.
It's getting closer.
He's going to shoot it again. That one's good, though.
Oh, man. Did everything bar go in.
He's rebounding. He's going to start going to the rim now.
Well, he's got the better matchup this time. Ned's sitting on the bench for a rest. He's done a great job of guarding him. Oh, pretty. That's your man.
Instant whaleboat.
It's like a pinball out there. Just can't get it to drop from deep.
Has he hit one yet?
Nope.
So we're going to say that he is 0 for 11.
Be close.
It would be close.
Be very close.
He has not shied away from one of them.
There's that. Now he can shoot the ball.
He sure can.
This is going up, Steve. This is going up.
Jaden
Oh.
knocks him down. He's going to go to the rim.
I was going to say, you wouldn't want that one to fall, would he?
What's your number? When you're 0 for what, do you decide to take
Well,
it to the rim?
hang on. What was your number?
At one point.
There you go.
There we go. He must have heard us.
He officially has a percentage.
Wow,
They're playing for it.
Good hustle by these guys. Good
Oh.
God.
Oh, maybe a bit unlucky there. You see a lot less.
You see what I mean about Winston Whaleboat's energy?
Yeah.
He just got a motor on him.
Well, he hasn't stopped. He's been incessant all game. May not have been able to get it going offensively, but he just does not stop.
Harrop couldn't come up with that one, but he has been a menace on the boards.
Like, I know we're only a couple of games into the day today. This is their second game. He's been one of the best players here this morning, or early this afternoon.
He's just getting more and more confidence.
Look at that.
Now that is a confidence play against
See, I said something good about him, and he didn't let me down this time.
As well, Dang. He knows that he's in for a ball game now. He's going to start getting to the rim.
It's a 1-point ball game. We're halfway through almost. Fair crowd here today now, Steve.
Barker.
There you go. Gee, a bit unlucky because Ned came over the top to send it down. Not letting that ball drop. As we saw with a young upstart Heat before, that can all change in a minute. Just takes a bit of magic.
Brisbane City made it to the 4 on Friday night. And that was a surprise. They had a team full of young guys.
Just shows how much talent is just running around the courts around Australia at the moment. You can pluck these young guys from everywhere, and they're competing.
Yeah, I want to see Illawarra play again.
They were fun.
Again, Harrop didn't get that one, but he's contested everything that's bouncing off the rim. That has been a problem for the Magic, is his presence on the boards.
Look, he can't get to the rim with Ned on there.
That's good D, too. Didn't give up on that 2 ball.
There it is. Oh, it's just off the money.
Dang.
He's just settling to shoot the 3 ball when Ned's on the court.
That bounds.
Oh, costly turnover. This is tight. 8 apiece. This is one of the lowest scoring games we've seen today.
Well, when a guy's 1 for 13, that'll slow down your scoring. Dang. He is just determined to get that thing going.
Well, he's hit 2 now. 2
They're
of
up
about
2.
15. He's improving.
I watched a tennis match where the commentator said that Roger Federer is working on things as he gets further along in the tournament. Maybe that's what Will Dang is doing. He knows he's got to get that 2 ball going when he faces a Warrnambool or Alice Springs. Joe Barker for a 2, showing you his versatility. Tough cover, little hand carry.
That was tough. Well guarded. Barker's doing it on both ends. Smart.
Yeah.
Just wrong footing his defender. Just doing the little fundamentals right, but they bounce straight back with a 2 ball.
Dang, banks one in.
Well, he's using up all his credits, isn't he?
Howard on the glass.
Oh, lovely feed. This game is on.
Any contest.
Barker's just got moves, hasn't he? He's just got these little fakes the handoff, fakes, and they're just so subtle, but so effective.
When I was watching him the first time I watched him play in Sydney, I thought, wow, he's playing well. And he was MVP of the day.
Wow.
Score remains 15-12, Magic lead.
Howard.
That's tough.
Might have taken a few steps there. Dang, that's a range ball. Maybe he should try and get a little closer to the 2-point line.
Well, I kind of feel he's not taking advantage of the fact Ned's on the bench at the moment. So he's the one that stopped him from getting in the paint.
Matt Howard to the offset.
Oh my.
3 minutes remaining.
That's a good foul. Don't let him get started at getting downhill.
15 fouls for Steelers.
That's a good sub too. Howard did a good job of defending Dang as well. Made him settle for the shot. Or, I don't know if he made him settle, but he settled in his presence.
I don't think I've seen anyone put up as many 2 balls in the 3-on-3 game as what he's done so far.
Ooh, that's big.
That makes it a 5-point ball game. They need this to drop.
Jaden trying to find it. Just
Oh,
throws it away.
miscommunication.
He's going to shoot this.
There you go.
That's money. He can sense 21's coming. He wants the game winner. Whaleboat.
I think that's been waved off. They didn't clear the ball.
16 fouls for stealing.
Dang, trying to get the game winner to go for 21.
Ned doing a great job of guarding that. That's money. Oh. Bodies flying everywhere. There's some tied ones there too. So we're over the limit. We've got free throws. Have you ever seen anyone shoot as many 3-point, or in this case 2-point attempts in such a short amount of time in a game?
Never. and I've played pickup with some guys that really thought they were better than they were, and I still haven't seen that many 3-point attempts.
So this one's nearly over. Magic got a chance to win it.
Whaleboat. Barker, extra pass to Dang. Yeah!
Not quite, but there it is. Nearly. Would have been the exclamation mark to this game. Melbourne get the win. 21-13.
I'm going to say that was the opposite of impressive. They got the win, they got it done, but it wasn't pretty. Anytime you have that many missed shots outside the 2-point line, but, you know.
They got room for improvement. A lot of room.
He's capable of hitting every single one of those, so that's no indication of how he'll play in the next game. Sentinels blue coming onto the court for the first time this afternoon.
We'll just check the schedule on that. It says it should be Brisbane versus Sonics White.
I haven't seen Brisbane City here.
No, maybe. I haven't seen them here either, so maybe there's been a change to the schedule.
I don't care. They're all good to watch.
Well, if that's the case, we've got Warrnambool Sentinels. Here we go. Now, I haven't seen this Sentinels team out on court. What's this one like?
They're good. Bo's good. He's got that kind of 6'5" build. He's a good defender, puts pressure on the rim. He can shoot the 2-ball. He can handle, create shots. He'll have a tough matchup with Jaron Jameson.
So this is one of those teams fighting for one of those top 4 spots in a trip to Japan, right?
They made the Final Four on Friday.
According to the standings, they are sitting in 4th spot in the standings right now. Just 3 points ahead of Sonics Blue. So it's tight. So the next game will not be Brisbane suiting up. So major partner, Courts and Hoops, provider of the only FIBA-endorsed rubber court tiles as used in the Olympics and for the 3-on-3 Commonwealth Games. Courts and Hoops do everything from project management, supply and install of all court and hoop requirements. including in-ground, height adjustable and fixed hoops, pro wall mounts. They've got it, you name it, and they'll do it for you. Installed Australian-wide with over 30 years experience in the building industry. Make sure you check out Courts and Hoops, official sponsor of CLB 3-on-3 Champions League, and of course this 3-on-3.EXE event here at 3 Street in Altona. And we've got a game here. Warrnambool, competition leader, up against Sentinels Blue, who are in 4th. Big Mac going to work, tough, 2 hands. Not this time. Jamison off 1 foot gets the friendly roll.
Bo's tough for them. He's that tough cover. Good finish.
Oh, that just rattles out from Chris.
Eric's a quick little player here. He's 40 years of age, still doing it.
Just lack of awareness of the shot clock there. And that's the beauty of this sport. If you are fit, you can still compete.
There is no reason not to be aware of the shot clock. It's only 12 seconds. If you can maybe have 1 fumble and 2 passes, and you got to be thinking about getting 1 off. Like if you don't catch a pass clean, you fumbled it, guys putting pressure on you, you feint, you deliver a pass, it's probably down to about 5 or 6.
Well, Melbourne Magic had no problem with that, did they?
No. Getting shots off was not the problem.
All right, Storm. 2-1 early.
And I thought the Storm were a little more sloppy than normal. I can't imagine them playing a game like that 2 games in a row. Bo on the rim. Warrnambool, such a tough team defensively too. Jordan shot a bunch of those in warm-ups. Did Elijah. Jordan just, he's not shy. McInerney, this is a good matchup. Jack Terrell. It's good footwork, banks it off the board.
Fundamentals.
Yeah. Bo Koskak.
Is it a couple of those tough shots early in this one?
Elijah, hook pass to Jordan. And you can tell by the reaction of his teammates, when Jordan misses, they don't sweat it because he looks like he can run off a few. And good luck guarding him if he's hitting those out there, Jaron Jameson. Elijah, boom. That was timely. Jameson looks like he's in rare form.
He's having fun.
You can't believe he missed that one.
Oh!
Man. Right back at you. That one's short. That bounce.
Stepped out. Elijah's hit a couple. Jamison's hit a couple from deep.
Eric Mayer-Flores to the game for the Sentinels Blue.
Would you have been suited to this style of game back in your day?
You know, that's a good question, because I think I would have been able to adapt to it, but, you know, I wouldn't say initially.
Oh, that's tough. 1 foot. Look at the movement now. Oh, it nearly went in.
Oh, my goodness.
Comes up short on that, does Elijah. patience
Good
pays off.
Exactly. Good point.
We were thinking the same thing. It's been a fast start, 10-6. We're not even halfway. This one could finish early.
Yeah.
It's lunchtime, they're getting hungry. Chris
Man.
is. Gee, they're shooting hot in this one.
That's how they normally play. They've got the stable of those high percentage shots that Jamison gets and McInerney gets. And then if Blickevs is hitting the twos, it's a quick game. Good catch. Got super hands, doesn't he?
He does. I know you like following the college and everything like that and knowing where guys came from. Stetson, man.
Where's that?
McInerney. Oh, now you're pushing it.
Okay. People say to me often, they're like, where's that college? I'm like, man, I don't know. There's like a million of them. Elijah. Oh, he's tough in the medium range area.
It's in Florida.
All right.
Oh, lovely pass.
Jack 2. Takes number 14. Signals on 7.
Extra pass. Pays off.
Yeah. Jordan's got that quick release. Jamison.
He's on.
Jamison for 2.
Good, that's a nice switch, wasn't it, defensively? Elijah. Ooh. I thought if they didn't call that one, ooh.
It's going to be on.
Normally they wait and see if he can recover the ball, but that one was just too fierce. Took the whole body, arm, head. Let's see if Jameson go. Oh.
The Sentinels Blue are having all kinds of trouble trying to slow the scoring of this Storm team. Because they are on. It's not just Chris hitting from deep, it's Jamison hitting from deep. And McInerney is cleaning everything up.
That's why I was hesitant to say that Alice Springs execute better, because when Warrnambool are executing, they look unstoppable.
Beats the shot clock, can't hit. Keeps it alive, and it's potentially going to pay off. Nope. Big Mac eats it up. Ah,
Look at that footwork.
well, they need a bucket. It's not going to come.
Look at the pace of this game.
That's flat.
Good cut.
Just beat the shot clock too.
And Jordan lost vision. Caught him ball watching.
And going to the free throw line. This one's nearly over. This is what I was expecting from Warrnambool when I got told that they're the team to beat.
Yeah, and you could see their personnel. They were capable of all that hype. Look at that execution. Gets to the corner. Can't hit the shot.
You can see they've got strategy. Oh, lovely pass. Let that go. You talk about sucking the whistle. That's the one you want.
Well, that's where the good teams go. Like, as soon as the shot went up, Blickevs just makes a sprint to the corner. You'll see Alice Springs do that a fair bit too. When you get into the final four teams, they play a very similar style. Trying to hit it. Well, he just dribbled the ball.
I'm pretty sure he did too. Elijah.
I think the ref was watching his feet. The ball just went out of bounds.
When Elijah gets his feet set, he is on the money.
Good
And Jose the Sentinels, 12.
pass. Blickevs with a good pass.
Did he just jump out of bounds?
It's great hustle, though. I mean, these teams are just getting after these loose balls. This is a tough cover.
Great finish by Big Mac.
He's so big he can't even foul it. Good
Elijah. He's such a good shooter, this kid. He gets his feet set. So they're still fighting. This could have been over minutes ago. And we're going to have a timeout call. The first one of the day, are we? No, just a
sub.
Just a sub. I'm surprised we haven't seen any timeouts. Such has been the pace.
Mira Flores with some good post defense down there and got a 3-second call. Good challenge of the shot by McInerney. He's underrated with his perimeter defense.
He's underrated at NBL1 level as well.
Yeah.
He's just one of those guys, fundamental, plays good D, gets to the right spots. Kind of like that glue guy that every team needs.
A Donnie Bickett. We're going to go way back.
I've got a feeling the majority of people that are tuning in here are not going to know who that is.
Yeah, it's, learn your history.
Google is your friend.
Yeah, exactly.
Jamison went the Euro. Oh, he finished.
Hopefully he's not hurt. A little tender. Let's see I wanted to see if Jamison would come alive if he got the ball.
So Storm are being made to try and finish this one. One away. Elijah from the corner.
Lickev's trying to put them out of their misery with a 2 to give them 22.
Well, the quick scorings slow down from the Storm. Someone put Glad Wrap on the rim. They want the 2.
It's a lot of misses. Substitutions.
Look, credit Sentinels blue, because this one could have been over 3 or 4 minutes ago if the Storm had maintained their scoring pace. They've slowed it down. Mia Flores from the car park.
Good pass. Can't get the finish.
And this one's going to potentially finish at the free throw line.
In big play possessions, it was important for them to come out and play well. You could see that from the very beginning. Had a little bit of a concentration lapse with missed shots, but when they need a bucket, like when they were down, that shows you how good they are.
Yeah.
They get the win there, 21-13. Showing you once again why the Warrnambool Storm are always in the mix in the final 4 teams.
We have our limited edition 3x3.EXE
Champions League basketball, also known as CLB 3-on-3. It started way back in 2014. They celebrate 10 years next year, Steve, such as the pioneering nature of what they've been able to achieve here in Australia. They've had over 350 FIBA 3-on-3 endorsed events, heading into their 8th summer season. They've got 14 3-on-3 clubs around the country, catering to all genders, skill levels, and of course we're here at the elite end. Visit clb.com.au, and I'm hearing they're going to be adding an under-23 and women's series in year 2 of the EXE series as well.
They're just going from strength to strength, and that's the beauty of basketball. It's boys and girls, and my accountant plays in the Masters. I don't want to say how old he is, but he's older than me. So still enjoying his basketball past his 60 years. So it's
You won't mention his name. Don't mention his name, just in case it gets back to him.
Yeah, he's the accountant for all of basketball in Sydney, so everybody knows who I'm talking about. He's a great guy. We're underway here. Chagania. Let's see if they can get an early lead. Get tropical. Have you seen that movie, Semi-Pro? Oh my goodness.
That's a good movie. It's fun.
Ben Killen.
Oh, through contact. That was physical.
Luke Davies. He's only got one speed. He is all out. Anything can happen. This man going left. Stephen King, the Michael King, the King boys.
Can't beat the shot clock, though. Still the heir apparent, perhaps. We're going to get another bite of the apple here.
Michael King with a good block out.
So this Sonics blue team, are they contended today, Steve?
You know, they could get there, but I just don't think they have the scoring punch of the big boys. And Will Dang will never shoot the ball as poorly as he did for the Melbourne Magic. They're one of the top teams, but I think that the two clear teams today are Alice Springs and Warrnambool.
They've looked good.
Let's hope
very good.
Let's hope they don't match up against each other in the semi. I'm not quite sure how it works. We'll have to have a look at it.
Yeah, I like what the Heat were able to do earlier today, and of course Melbourne Magic have the capability to compete.
Yeah,
but they weren't very impressive earlier in their first game.
No. And usually, you know, we talk about, hey, even like the NCAA tournament, a team that wins it will normally have a bad game that they get out of jail on. They don't play well, and they just will themselves over the line. And maybe we're going to see that with the Magic as this event goes on.
It's just such a line drive shot, that, isn't it?
Just went silent. Both of us looked at each other. Stephen King.
It's scary.
Michael King with a floater.
It's just a one-point ball game here, Steve. Sonics just not able to get it going at all, but there's your man.
That's right, Patrick Emery.
Oh, beautiful pass on the money.
He's just all basketball IQ. Looks like he's got it in maybe second gear the whole time. But he's a tough defender.
So Trigonina ringing in the change. They're trying to get their first win on the board today. Still a 2-point ball game. Kill him. Not this time.
Yes. Oh. Crowd getting a little excited on that one. That's a good foul. That was about to be a layup.
It's 4 apiece, and Trigonina showing a bit here.
Emery.
I'm got a technical.
We got everything happening in this game.
So is it just one in possession here, Steve?
I believe so.
Oh, we might have
Oh,
a second. Two. No, it is one.
Okay. Yeah.
Emery wants a second.
Yeah, I was wondering if that.
Oh, no, you get a... Oh, no, he had the shot. He got fouled on the shot.
Okay.
So 2 shots in the end. Comes up empty.
Yeah, missed them both. It's 4-4.
Another line drive. This time goes. And guess who's leading?
Oh, man. Another rush of blood here.
Trophies lead 6-4.
Ooh, no call.
And they get a stop. Here we go. He loves this shot.
Oh, hit it.
He has.
Marcus on
4-point lead to Truganina.
Trophies lead 8-4.
Oh, there's experience for you. And one.
There's Patrick Emery. You could just sense we need a bucket here, guys. And he gets it, Emery. See if he can correct those free throw shooting woes.
So
No.
Marcus Oliver for this Truganina team has just got this line drive going. And it's got his team a lead. Kind of sense that the Sonics are going to have a bit of a run at him here. Just save it. Shot clock is down. The prayer nearly got answered.
Almost banked in. Davies keeps that heel up, stays in the play. Killing, creating space, gets the bucket. It's
Just
a bit
too
more
big.
urgency.
Just too big.
Score 8-6, Trophies lead.
This Truganina team's got no size.
That's going up.
Well, he hit his last 2.
I'm trying to will all of those in.
Well, there you go. They get another stop. I'll get it back. Truganina.
Yeah, that's going up.
There's only one thing he's going to do when he gets it from there.
Good strong drive with Davies.
We haven't really seen Truganina look to take it to the rim at all.
I think they might have to guard him like that unless they start scoring. I'm talking about Sonics blue.
So we're already at the limit. It's 7 fouls to 0. And that just shows you that Truganina are not looking to take it to the rim. And the Sonics have taken back the lead and get it back again. Emery. Oh, that was smart.
Good heads-up play, right?
It's a 1-point ball game. Sonics lead 9.
Oliver.
You know he can shoot it here.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's... Oh, where we go. They can take it to the rim.
And a bucket.
Tied ball game again.
Scores 11, 9 all.
Truganina showing something.
Davies a little off balance at the end. Ooh, man, he traveled a couple of times. A little happy feet there. Saw that gap.
You talk about 3-on-3 basketball and being able to travel. So Truganina are just sticking around.
9 all.
You'd have to argue they're the serious underdogs today.
I would say that would be an understatement. He's trying to make another bank it in.
Oh. Man down. Oh, they've thrown it away. Yeah, this is going up.
Oh, this is going up. Get in there.
Oh! You can see the Sonics are starting to get a bit edgy here.
There's still plenty of time left, but oh
Oh,
my goodness.
I haven't seen that before. Oh. Truganina still somehow. Hey!
The ball
There we
just
go.
Ball just going their way.
Emery 10-9.
Oh, lovely pass.
Excellent pass.
Luke Davies level the score 10 all.
Truganina will be thinking this is their big chance to take a scalp. Throw it away.
Okay, I'm going to go on a limb here. I'm going to say the score is going to be 21-10. Here we go.
Sonics now. Oh, the quick release. You're done.
Oh, nice.
Oh, off the bounce, can't hit. Truga Niner sticking around.
Oh, man, that would have been big.
This could be one of the upsets of the tournament.
Nice.
You're going to have a sub here. Crowd's gone silent. Oh, he's hurt himself too.
Why not?
Still got 3:30 to play. 2-point ball game. It's not over, but Steve's money's on the Sonics.
Yes, that's good money right there. 16-12. Hit a floater. Nice pass.
Oh.
Patrick Emery with the good read.
3 seconds on the shot clock, though. It's got to go up. It's going to run out of time.
Yeah, the clock starts as soon as you get it. You didn't realize that.
So Sonics now looking to close this one out. They're just finishing over the top of a gallant Truga Niner team.
17-13.
Good pass. Davies can't finish. Emery. Davies again.
Oh, he caught one. He already had a short haircut. Nearly got scalped.
And he never stops moving either. He's got a tremendous motor, Luke Davies.
Shot was good.
Played overseas.
Sonics 18, Tropics 13.
Takes the body contact, keeps it alive, fall away. Upset with himself. Whoa.
Everyone's having a crack at the Wilson 3-on-3 basketball today.
Yeah.
And the attention's turning. Can the Sonics end this early? No
Nice.
look pass.
Oh, that was nice. No look.
Ooh, I think he got one in the chin there. So Oliver's hot shooting there early has just died off, and with it, Truga Niner's chances.
Sonics on 20, they need 1 point to call the game.
To end it,
Emery. Comes up short. Ooh. Davies. There's a lot going on out there. There we
you
go.
Thank goodness.
22-13.
22-13. And the Sonics get it going late to take care of the Tropics.
For 5 minutes.
And now we've got a really interesting matchup coming up. I really like the look of this Sentinels red team. We've got some young talent coming through. And we've got the Melbourne Magic back out there who are not shy from shooting the 3-ball in that opening contest today.
I want to see them come out, show you what kind of basketball they can play. And as much as I was gassing up Will Dang, I want to see how he responds after that. But I get the feeling that he's not even thinking about it. The way he was shooting those shots.
He had no conscience in that opening game whatsoever. In fact, any conscience he had, well, I think he checked it out before he woke up this morning.
He lost that a long time ago. I did see Aaron Trahair go 0 for 14 once when he was playing for Cairns.
Ooh. You never had a game like that, though, did you?
No, I was never allowed. If I was allowed, it was when I was in Hobart because I had the fluorescent green light there. But I consider myself a playmaker. You know, if I'm not hitting shots, I'm trying to get everybody else good shots. So I don't think I could go 0 for 14. I could go 0 for 6 or 7.
Yeah, well, it's been hot action here today, so to get things underway, who's impressed you the most so far?
I'd say Warrnambool.
Yeah, Warrnambool have been good.
Oh, you mean individually?
No, just today as a team.
I like Alice Springs.
Okay.
I like Alice Springs today. I don't think. I think Warrnambool is a better team, but I think that Alice Springs has been knocking on the door, just trying to do that a little extra thing that get themselves over the hump, position themselves better, and play better D, and be more organized. And I think they've shown that today.
We're going to take a short break here. We'll be back with you shortly for all the 3-on-3 action here at CLB.
Adelaide's a great spot to kick it off. We've got all the teams down here, and I can't wait to have a full domestic circuit just like they got overseas.
I think with the season launch here today, it's going to put it out there on another level as well.
The setup that the CLB has now with setting up that league and having a consistent competition with multiple teams within different states, it's going to be great for getting that consistency going now. I think what attracts people to 3-on-3 is the speed. Everyone gets an equal opportunity.
It's where your imagination, your creativity starts. You learn the game in its purest form.
And Sentinels red going up against the Meldon Magic. And Damien, we've been waiting for the Magic to get back out here. I want to see, of course. I was like I said, I was gassing up Will Dang. I'm sure he'll come to the hype. But you did like Joe Barker, though, didn't you?
Oh, man, he's a baller. He's your baller's baller kind of guy. And you know, you watch White Man Can't Jump. He's the kind of guy you go, yep, oh, you know, he's on your team.
Exactly.
He's come to play. I like him. He's the kind of guy you want on your open age men's team. You know, Sunday night. This is going to be a good game, I reckon.
And Jack Roberts.
He's got a first step on him.
Oh, doesn't he ever?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, looking forward to watching him play. You know, and that's the exciting thing about coming to these events and seeing these young players that you haven't seen before showcase their skills. And, you know, with all the moves and trainers and the different type, the way the game has changed, you really do get to see these young kids and their skill set. They can shoot the ball, they can put it on the floor, they can make space.
There's your man, Barker. Oh, he can't hit.
Just casually picked up another offensive rebound, put it back down. And right away, both these teams going to those skilled players.
I like the potential of Angok, though. He's got size, athleticism. This matchup could be fun.
Let's see if they can get Will Dang going right away. Missed badly.
It was straight.
Yeah, that one was straight. Jack Roberts. Workman-like performance in his opening game. Runs out of room.
Dang. Barker, dang.
Good pass. This is Joe Barker.
He's one of those guys you like to have play with, I reckon.
Exactly.
Want to have on your team because he'll do whatever is needed. He doesn't, you know, he's not demanding the ball. He doesn't do high volume shots. He's quite happy for Deng to put him up. So we see a nice little move there.
That's what he needs to mix it up. He can get to the rim pretty much any time he wants. He's just chosen not to. Dang, calling for it. I'd be looking at him like, you hit a few shots before you start woo-wooing me. Good hustle.
Oh, the save. Barker.
Good basketball there.
Bang.
Good D again by Dang. Roberts takes the hit. When you pump fake like that and you see the guy go up in the air, you're like, oh no.
I don't want to end up on the deck with him as well.
Oh my goodness. He's coming down. He's gonna make sure I don't score. He's gonna hit me hard. I'm still thinking about that question you asked me, whether I'd be good at this game. I'm starting to think no. I like this matchup though. That first step is lightning.
He's good.
Barker with the answer. Gets one more than Jack Roberts did.
That's better from the big man. Use that athleticism.
Good crossover. No call.
A lot of
guys
contact.
they don't even complain about it when they don't get a call.
I think they've been playing it for so long they're used to it now, Steve.
That's a good move. Jack Roberts.
He's impressed today. He's been really good.
Extra pass. RJ.
Oh, got to finish that.
Yeah, big size advantage.
Matt to Jack. Jack has been the man.
Can't play any better D than that.
Is that just a younger version of Barker? Look at him going head to head. Deng knew that was missed. There's that baseline. Matt for 3 or 2.
That's just super poised by.
But that was set up by Jack.
Exactly, super poised by Jack. Just took his time, drew all the D. Nice pull up. Ooh, Sentinels getting it done.
Oh, Matt's now going. They can't let Jack have all the attention. Some intensity now from Deng. Can't beat the shot clock.
Melbourne Magic have not looked good today.
There certainly hasn't been a lot of cohesion with their team. There's Roberts again, this time put back.
He's still got pretty much all the way to the rim. Dang for a long 2.
Jack Roberts has had no problems getting into the paint. But playing with 3 players is probably going to be their Achilles heel, I'd suspect, Steve, not to call it early. Oh, Matt.
That's a good move. I've got them winning this game. They are just having no trouble getting good shots off. It's a big 2. Ooh.
Ooh. That just creates separation. It's a 6-point lead. Oh, he wanted the dunk. It's just not working for Melbourne today.
There's just no urgency to get to the rim once they've missed a couple of 2-point shots. And that's just poor execution. Leaves their best shooter wide open. They were lucky. You hit that 2, make that thing 16-9. It's a team that's struggling to score.
Well, he's got one back here. It's Deng.
That was a big bucket.
Big deep breaths being sucked in from.
And he's.
Oh, that is tough. That is tough.
Wow.
In the face of Deng. And there's Roberts again, disruptive on D.
Good heads-up play.
Oh, Matt Roberts, that's tough too.
Oh, I like this matchup. Really? Okay.
He didn't need to do that.
No, I didn't. I like the matchup. I didn't like that shot. They get the ball back to Roberts.
Angok, ooh, gets hammered. And the Sentinels red. Still up by 4, and Angok can make it 5. They've been impressive, all with just 3 players, while Melbourne just rotate incessantly.
I like this matchup. Now, that's a good look.
Oh, and he gets it to go.
They had to double team or he was going to score. Opens up for the 2.
You know what? Sentinels red keep doing this. They're just going to keep scoring quick and they'll end this. Oh, couldn't get his legs under that shot.
It's a big bucket here.
This is going up again.
Get a good shot. This is the matchup I like.
Gonna shoot it. Matt Roberts. There's Jack. Keeping it alive. Angok. There's that man, Matt Roberts.
The straight.
Dagger. Ooh. They're one away from sealing this. This would be an upset. Oh, that's going to be a one shot inside the three-point line. Sentinels red. Steve.
That's a heads-up play, too. He doesn't give up two. Makes him go to the line for one shot. And can't capitalize. Stays inside or outside the two-point line. Barker for two.
Still not over.
This is the bucket. Man, he has just not had the answers today.
Barker. And this is potentially the game winner.
Out of bounds.
Time is running out. It's an 8-point margin. Oh, Barker, that tells you everything. Roberts lost the handle. There's no one that's put more three balls up than that man today. They just need a two ball. Just get in the paint. Oh, this is over. It's gonna get two shots. I'm not on the shot.
Really?
Not sure what else he was doing.
No, don't settle for that. That's the one. You can get wide open. Draw two. Game over.
And what a way to do it. Sentinels red. Biggest upset of the day.
Man, they beat them so soundly it just didn't even look like an upset. They dominated.
And they did it with
from the
three
jump.
players.
Oh,
three.
Yeah. And he did it with such poise and experience. They had a matchup that couldn't be guarded. And then if you drew two, they had guys that were knocking down shots. They kept the ball alive with offensive tips and rebounds. That's how you win.
Oh, they were playing together. They were playing team ball. And, you know, there's a lot to be said for continuity as well. Without the chopping and the changing, and the longer that game went on, the better the teamwork they had, that Sentinels red team. And it all started with Jack Roberts. Man, has he not been the player of the day so far?
Boy, if he hasn't been, it's close. He has been extremely tough cover. Even the quickest guys haven't been able to guard that first step. And normally, you can't drive through the middle from the top. That's been consistent, but he has consistently done it.
And again, that help D comes. He's more than prepared to get that kick pass. And Matt has been able to hit that two ball with consistency.
And look who's out here again. The Illawarra Heat.
I love them in their first game. And they don't even have Tien and Steins today. They're an exciting team. So here we go. Sentinels blue against the Heat. And the Heat impressed, albeit in a loss earlier today. Can they bring it? Sentinels on the board first. Lovely crossover and one. Brogan showing his versatility.
Brogan's been tough all day. You know, in their first game, he was the matchup they struggled against. Why did he shoot that free throw like it was the last play of the game?
I don't know. It counts for one, it's the same. Oh, lovely back cut and feed. Look at that.
And these young guys are working it. Jordan's a shooter. Has been able to get it going. And Alexander.
Take one out of John Casey's book, User-Friendly Roll.
Brogan.
Oh, he's doing it all. Oh, Jordan returns fire.
Jordan goes in twice.
2 bites.
Got away with the first one.
There it is again. Oh! Man, nearly broke his arm on that one.
Yeah, he was. Look at that.
That was hard. It's like he still got it, I think. The Sentinels were not letting that go down at all.
He were able to do that quite a bit with that backdoor cut, and they must have sensed that they could do that because they came out here in their second game executing it early. Brogan just getting tougher and tougher with every possession.
Again, these young guys are really adjusting to the 3-on-3 game and getting it done. Mia Flores goes backdoor. Jordan. So they return fire.
Harvey.
Corner 3. Oh. Brogan again. Same spot.
Good.
Sorry, Steve.
That's all right. Yeah. It moves quick.
Both getting excited.
There's Brogan again. Creates room.
Oh, and smart play.
Yeah, you
drawing
don't
the contact.
You don't normally get that call when you get a guy up in the air and then jump through for the contact. Is not called here normally. But Brogan again
gets it to go.
As you can tell, I like that kid.
Oh, he's got talent.
Like
he can
the
do it both. Well, they lose track of the ball.
Harvey.
Is it just me? There's been more foul calls called in this one.
Yeah. We're getting towards the pointy end of the tournament.
So the Heat. There he is again. Elijah shoots the 2 ball. Can't get it to drop. This man, he's been hot. Oh, that was clever.
Great tip. Be upset they missed that opportunity.
Oh,
excellent.
bullet.
Excellent pass.
Bullet pass.
Jordan, he's got to hit this. That's why he's out there.
Can't get it to go, though.
My brother used to say that to me. You better make open shots. If you don't, you're just a small guard and a liability out there. No, he said you're undersized and a liability out there if you don't make shots.
I was going to say, people will just stop passing it to you if you're not going to hit it.
I know.
Do all the hard work. And
that's just tough love, isn't it?
Oh, they're making it look easy now, the Heat.
Man, they're everywhere defensively, too. They've been
just
anteing up
versatile.
the pressure. There's 4 of them.
They're just so versatile. They're all athletic, lanky players, can all look like they can all shoot the long ball as well. I want to see him get to the rim more.
Good defensive pressure. That's just tough hustle. They've really gotten accustomed to how this game is played.
You can see they're trying to take away his left hand. Elijah, tough, and drew contact. That's going to be 2 free throws. So here at 3 Street, Westgate, in Altona, Victoria. Big round of 3x3.EXE, thanks to Champions League basketball. And it's the Heat. Still got a 2-point lead. Oh, showtime. You've got to hit that.
Got a good look. Sam Alexander doesn't miss too many of those. That's a beautiful looking shot. Elijah.
When he gets his feet set, he's dangerous. Can't beat the shot clock.
Boy, if you get through the contact, they do not call it.
Believe it or not, the ball game's tied, Steve.
Yeah.
Jeez. It just feels like the Heat have done a little bit more, but Elijah has a chance to put him up.
And that's one of the reasons Elijah has been solid for him. Those perimeter shots have dried up. This is the tough cover. They've struggled. Nice block. And then it's that length of Illawarra. Super finish.
He got hit hard on the arm as well. Jordan Hutchinson hits from deep. Just want to see Illawarra keep penetrating, because that's when they're at their best, as we see. Oh, stopped on a dime.
That's trying not to get a technical foul here. Mayor Flores. He's super crafty. Oh, just threw it away.
So the Sentinels have done a good job of taking away that backdoor cut. Sliced them open early. Oh.
Float game. Mayor Flores. Quick pull up. Can he get a roll? I'm being super optimistic. Jordan's going to shoot that. He does not waste any opportunity for a perimeter shot.
He's driving. So
they stopped moving the ball around like they were doing earlier in the game.
I was about to say that their penetration's dried up. They're not driving anymore. Most of their good shots came off a drive.
Maybe they're tired. I mean, fair enough.
Oh.
They've played with high energy.
Elijah, way off target.
Mayor Flores wanted that ball.
And the Heat find themselves in a hole here. Sentinels blue in the box seat.
That's a bucket. No, stepped out of bounds. Oh, no,
That's
foul.
a foul.
Foul on the drive.
Still plenty of time.
Bo Koskak thought he might have stepped out of bounds. He was surprised he got the ball on that one. That's not good. He shot it right in front of us. I could see it wasn't straight. No disrespect.
There you go. There's your ball movement.
There it is.
Good shot. Got the rebound.
Hook.
It was almost like Gumby there with his arm just sticking out.
This will be a big rebound. He's out of bounds.
The Heat look like they might be running out of steam.
Get a good look. Runs him off. That has dried up. Heads up play though. Illawarra need a 2.
Oh, how smart was that? Players going everywhere. They get a stop they needed, the Heat.
Good read by Brogan.
Make things interesting here. They just need a bucket. Still plenty of time. Make a next bucket or two. They can start putting some pressure back on the Sentinels. Brogan.
Catch and shoot. Ooh, big bucket.
That's huge. 1 point ball game. Mia Flores can't return. This could tie it up.
He'll go to the line.
Time to earn your keep here. Tickets to Japan on the line.
Illawarra just... What happened there?
I'm not sure. Was that a shot clock violation? Sentinel's got the ball.
Kozkak with a tough one.
And lead by 2.
It's a mismatch here. And they cannot take advantage of it. Elijah. It's way off.
Ooh, yeah. I'd have got 2 hands right in the back.
Money time, Steve.
Sure is. Not hesitant at all. You call that a volumes. Good body.
Scoring's dried up.
Mira Flores. That's one way to get it. Got it.
That's an important bucket there. Way off. Right behind that one. Mia Flores, he's come up big down the stretch. Ooh.
Again, good strong drive. Ooh, that pass didn't have much on it. Sam. This could be it.
For the win.
Wants it.
We're going to have another crack. Oh, big screen. Third bite. Still can't finish it.
Yeah, Flores has had 3.
Shot clock, they beat it.
Could be.
Elijah for the win.
Good contest.
Shot clock down to 5. Got to shoot. We're not done yet, but there's only 43 seconds to go, and it's a 5-point margin. Let's say this one's done.
Tough shot. Good block out. Couldn't chase it down though. It was on his heels. Here Flores running out of time. It's a 2-possession game.
Still can't finish him off in regulation. It's back to 2. This could tie it. 5 seconds left. Wide open.
Got it.
Oh! We have a tied ball game. Hoo-wee.
Wow. Man, this game had a little bit of everything.
Back-to-back 2s has brought the Heat back from the dead. Now, Steve, tell us, how does this work now?
I haven't seen one. Maybe they go to 21. First to score 2. This
For
might
the
be
win.
it.
Oh! So that's a 7th No, that's the 4th team foul. Yeah, so no free throws.
It's a very good foul.
There's some very tired bodies out there.
They got to get him to give the ball up.
Oh, that'll win it. That'll win it! Oh, Mia Flores.
Flores, who has struggled to hit the 2 the whole game, hits the game winner over great defense, really. That's all you can do. You foul him, he goes to the line for 2 to win the game in overtime. Sentinels blue with a close one over the Heat. Once again, the Heat impressive with that young talent. Had a little bit of a scoring drought there midway through the game.
So we got finals action now, Steve, and first semi-final. We got Centrals against the Storm. What a cracker.
Oh, yeah.
You could argue these are the 2 form sides of the day.
I wanted them to meet in the finals, but we didn't really get a chance to look at the pools and how it went down because we've been busy calling all these games.
It doesn't stop, does it?
No, it doesn't stop.
Back to back to back.
I'm not going to say this is the grand final. I think these are the 2 best teams. But what the other semifinal, who the winner of that will benefit from, is these 2 going at it in the semifinal because this thing's going to be a war.
Well, these are the 2 most physical and big teams here today. They are teams 1 and 3 in the standings coming into today's event. We're going to get underway here. Alice Springs Centrals.
Boongay, there's a nice executed play.
He wants to go to instant replay. They know how big this game is.
Smith's been good. They're trying to call that switch. I think that's a better matchup.
Oh, what a dish. McInerney couldn't finish.
Boongay sees a little gap. He'll go to the line. Whoops. He wasn't in the act of shooting.
There's a lot on the line in this game because not only is there things like tickets at the end of the series, but there is money. Cash.
Smith. Well, he doesn't mind getting them up either. McInerney.
Can't finish on the left.
Good spacing by Alice Springs. Good. That was close to a good save.
Something about that corner. They don't go to the other corner. It's always that corner.
Yeah. Maybe it's because they got a big balloon over there they can run into. It looks a little safer. That's a good point, though. I didn't even notice that. Nice. Ooh, it was a good idea.
It was there. The execution, however, was not.
Boongay. Koenig.
Count it.
Yeah, he doesn't miss too many of those.
Oh, Boongay.
Those long arms of his. Koenig stepping through. Misses the layup. Don't see that much. Tough shot. Ooh.
Ooh, a lot going on there. Ouch.
Jack Tyrrell. Koenig will go to the bench. It's a good matchup there.
That's good D.
There's nowhere to go.
Shot clock's down to 4.
That's the right man to take it out. 4 seconds.
Did a great job of getting a decent shot.
Yeah. Gets a very good defender, and Jaron Jameson too. Man, it's just, you know, when there's a couple of good teams on, it just doesn't stop.
Nah.
You know, there's no sizing them up and taking 16 dribbles, or let's say, I'm exaggerating, but you don't have time. It's 12 seconds left. It can't get stuck in one spot. Movement, movement, movement. Catch and shoot. He's got to get it off. He's got 2 seconds.
Oof. Oh, great save.
And that was a great possession for Alice Springs. There's the size.
Well, we talk about size with some of the matchups. Size-wise, this is nearly pound for pound an almost identical matchup. Gee, that looked good.
That was straight as an arrow.
Jamison wants it. And gets it.
Out there, John Jamison. Central's lead 4-3.
Great ball movement. Jameson will have a seat as well as Smith.
I was just going to say, it's almost like a chess game at the moment. Just on steroids. Oh. Showed the ball, couldn't finish. He's a boom guy. Great D.
Great second effort.
Point there, Liam McAdoo. Scores a level 4-4.
Koenig.
So Centrals get it back. Chris is not happy. Oh, just bounces off him.
Point there, Levi Smith. Takes Central to 5.
On the offensive glass.
This is going up.
That's a mental error there. Chose to pout. They get the ball right to his offensive player, and he knocks the 2 down.
Too big.
McAdoo picks up a point. 7-5.
There's no stopping that. He was downhill.
You see, there's a very good example of you can't wait to complain to the ref when your man is spotting up on the 2-point line.
Let's get the ball, get it out, get it going. No time.
Then he has a slow closeout, and his man gets a running start and gets a deflection. You just don't have time to make those little mind lapses or have those mental breaks.
Stormboy. Storm's ball from the top. Now 7-5. Central's lead by 2.
The splits halves inside. Just throws it up to Big Mac. Oh, just saved.
Nice save there by Central's.
Look at the movement.
Over the basket, Matt Koenig for 1.
Oh, he loses the handle and things just not going right for the Storm.
How about that quick transition from Levi Smith? Just right there, looking to get on that pass, putting heat on him. Wasn't able to turn the corner.
Well, you talked about fitness and preparation. It's coming to the fore right now, Steve.
That looks good. Short.
Oh, there was a double dribble there.
That's 5-10 fouls for Central.
I think it's one of those things where he's not gaining an advantage. I mean, it happened right in front of the ref. You got to think that they're just letting it play.
You'd hope so.
Yeah.
Jamison just bullies his way in. There you go.
Into the Storm, 8-6.
It's Going to go back to Centrals. 5 on the shot clock.
See, those are the little things that McInerney does that you don't notice. You know, he's guarding a quick perimeter player, and he still gets in the passing lane, gets a deflection.
Jamison! Whoo, that was huge. Back to 1. Boom guy. Spin move. Centrals want this. Jamison again for back-to-back. There's your man, the Big Mac.
We get to the shooter. Shot clock winding down. Oh, that's great hustle. That's a layup as McInerney comes up with that. Alice Springs up 1. 9-8.
We're only just halfway through the game.
I feel like we played 2 of them.
It's going to be some sore bodies this afternoon.
McInerney
Oh,
going
blocked.
with the left. Good D. Quick spot up.
Oh!
That's a big bucket. Tries to get the response. This is where that fitness comes in.
Oh, sold the candy, but couldn't finish.
That was a strong rebound in traffic. That's big. He doesn't come up, he doesn't secure that. It's 12-8.
Great entry pass. Oh, Big Mac can't hit. Bungai with the candy as well and throws it down. Ooh. There's life in those legs. They get a quick reply. And they can't beat the shot clock. Wow. It was great movement, but just ran out of time.
Yeah. And then he had to finish that one in the air. You know, a lot of this, the action moves so quick, you don't have time to check the clock. You kind of have to have a mental idea of what 12 seconds is.
Oh, this will hurt. Oh, Bungai's come to play. Jamison.
He's come to play too.
Whew. Great use of the body to protect the ball. Jamison again. Not this time. Oh.
That defense is just smothering. They're in passing lanes, and they don't seem to give up those backdoor plays very often.
I think Central's fitness is coming to the fore here, Steve.
It really has.
They're not letting up at all.
And if someone's not up and in or in a passing lane, the other teammate is telling them, you know, we need you there.
You can see they want this bad.
That's a heads-up play by Jamison, too. He doesn't want to save it and give them an advantage. So I'm either making this.
Oh, they've turned over. Oh, I can't finish. Centrals are going to get it. Gee, the game's really slowed up a bit now. They're in between every play. Every dead ball, they're all just slowing things down now, Steve.
Yeah, a little gamesmanship going on right here.
If I'm Centrals, I want to keep running this ball because they have got energy. 4-point game. McInerney throws it up.
Big buckets.
That's their warning.
I saw Smith get an untimely technical foul for complaining to the refs. Looks like he's not going to make that mistake here today.
Oh, great heads-up play, Jamison. McInerney makes no mistake.
3-point ball game. Central's lead 16-13.
Oh, that's tough. Still time. We saw in the last game what can happen.
There's nothing you can do about that.
Oh, Jamison with the quick hands. Great D. Well, they turn it over. It's just 2-point ball game.
Short. This is big. Great opportunity for Warrnambool here.
Oh, Jamison gets another chance. 1-point game. The scoring's dried up for Alice Springs.
Dribble kick. That's great execution.
And to be able to hit it, that's that late in the game. You got to hit the big bucket. Boone guy does. You got the 2-point lead.
Wow.
There was a lot of contact on that one.
Not even phased either. They just went right to the next play. What discipline.
Oh, the refs are not called. They put the whistles away. 1 point away from ending it, Steve.
Alice Springs trying to get it done.
Ooh.
They will not go away. Warrnambool has come back from some big deficits. Well, one in particular.
Oh, Alice Springs can end it with this play. And if they come up empty, the Storm can tie it.
Yeah, they don't want to give the Storm any kind of a chance.
Oh,
Good D.
blocked by McInerney. Got to shoot it. Here we go.
There's the stop.
They're going to go for the one instead.
Yeah, give that up.
It's only 12 seconds to go.
Yeah, give that score up.
12 seconds remaining.
They've got to force something here. And that's game over nearly. No, blocked. They've got to save it. And that's the game. No, the game was over. Game is over. Centrals get the win.
Central win 2019.
So big win to Centrals.
This is the Centrals in the grand final.
And in the greater scheme of things, gets really interesting at the top of the table now in the overall standings. They're going to advance to the final.
You're up for your chance.
And Warrnambool take a hit.
They take a hit, but from a very good team that executed well. They were prepared. They came in, executed. They've stretched. They've done whatever between their games. They came ready for this one.
Well, arguably the best two teams today have gone head-to-head, and it's Centrals getting the win. And now we've got Sentinels red and Sonics white.
Sonics white.
We're not going to have white on white playing against each other, are we, Steve?
Yeah.
So the red shorts versus, a couple of the Sonics white guys have got red shorts too. Oh dear. Courts and Hoops are the official partner of CLB 3-on-3 and Champions League basketball. They're the provider of the only FIBA-endorsed rubber court tiles as used in the Olympics for 3-on-3 and the Commonwealth Games. Courts and Hoops do everything From Project Management, supply and install of all court and hoop requirements, including in-ground, height adjustable and fixed hoops and pro wall mounts. They install across Australia-wide. 30 years experience in the industry. Get on at Courts and Hoops. Check them out online. Book your quote today. And Steve, business end. We've got one team into the final. It's the Centrals. Sentinels red or Sonics white? Who have you got?
I'm going to go with Jack. He's been the tough cover. I want to see him hoop. I want to see him hoop again after this game.
And if they get through to the final, they've done so with 3 players today as well. Here we go. We're getting some
youth.
We're not going to have confusion here. This is going to be a lot easier now.
That's good.
So Sentinels red are actually going to wear red. Jack Roberts has been one of the players here today. And I like your man you were calling out before, Che Brogan.
Yeah.
He's been good too. Certainly got better with every game.
The second semi-final for round 6. The 3x3.EXE Australia.
It's underway.
The grand final against the Centrals.
Whoa.
So Angok got the ball.
Two-point basket.
And that's what he did in the last game.
Sam Mitchell off the mark. No, sorry, Sam Alexander.
Jack Roberts picks up a point for Sentinels. They go 3.
Boy, Jack just workman-like performance here on the weekend. Keeps that one alive for his teammate.
Right there, Matt Roberts takes Sentinels to 4.
Oh, that's tough.
Right there, Sonics on the ball.
Alexander. They're going to get their fair share of shots. Jack will get it for him, whether he gets it for himself or draws a couple of guys. Boom.
Can't hit, and Angok gets it. Ooh.
Behind the back. Catch and shoot for 2.
Tough by Hancock. Gets it to drop. Gets the rebound. Oh, just saves it. One out. That's going down. Woo! So off to a hot starter. Sentinels red. Jack Roberts doing what he's done all day.
Sizing him up. A step back, bop. Okay.
He's done it all.
Jordan Hutchison joining us in the commentary booth. What do you think so far?
Hey, look, it's been a nice surprise to the Sentinels red in there. They're currently ranked last. So very interesting times, very interesting times.
And some of these young kids right there, Jack's a good player for Sentinels red. And it's what's interesting at this, with the veterans, you guys coming out, we know what we can do. You're never going to turn down a catch and shoot situation. I know that. But some of these young guys are super skilled, and as the tournament goes, they start to understand the concept of 3-on-3. They get the rebound, outlet it to the corner like the veteran teams do.
Yeah, definitely. And you see that they're learning each game they play. You know, Sentinels Red, their first game against the Steelers, they come up against a team that has some experience and they're down early, but then as the game progresses, they're working out, okay, nice little dive, beautiful pass. Oh, defense.
Ooh. That's how you stop a layup.
Yeah, it's really exciting. Each team can have 4 under-23s. They can have more if they want, but under-23 players, and they're really starting to show up.
Yeah, and when I first came to this event, it showed how important experience was, because there was a big gap between the young players who had skills and could shoot the ball, but there was a big gap between those experienced players and the young players. But as the tournament has gone on, the younger players, their learning curve is quick.
When you're talking about players that are, you know, on Victorian teams, you know, one of them at the AIS, number 8, got to remember his name, but we come up against him and he learns, he soaks it up. They're sponges at this age, you know.
Yeah, he just expects to be good. I think that's Brogan we're talking about.
It is. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah, he just got the swagger of a guy that can just hoop wherever he is. Here he is right here. We get a good look at him. Of course, he passes.
Of course he does, yeah. Sentinels Red really taking command in this game.
Yeah, Jack Roberts has been one of the players of the day so far. He's super impressive inside out, creating for everyone. And that first step, that's got to be the quickest first step of anyone here today.
And then strong, real strong.
Where's he from?
He's currently playing at the Rangers on NBL 1. He did play Ringwood Hawks last season, got the transfer. But it's kind of his first real touch on 3-on-3.
Ooh.
Oh, he wanted that.
This might be a strong statement, but he's got a little Manu Ginobili mannerisms. You know, obviously the left hand, but you know the way he goes about it: shot fake, step through, Euro steps,
and that confidence is high as well. Ooh. The other thing you find, we came up against the Illawarra Hawks and just before, and that youth, oh man, it kills you. As the game goes on, I'm just calling for a sub and they're just going, come on, let me play.
He's going to hit one of these.
It will.
You know, like when you're doing a rebounding drill and you're trying to hit the rim, but you're trying to miss, and you know, like 30% of them go in.
You're confused at what's actually happening. But
good pass, good seal.
Great. Statistics say something's got to drop, eh? Here we go. Let's see what he got. Yeah, look at that touch.
Boy, that looks like a mismatch with his body language on that. He just waited till 5 seconds came down on the clock. And went for it.
Oh, good shot from the big man. I'm excited for my podcast, 3x3 Live official. There's a lot of things to talk about. We got a bunch of new players here on Sunday. We got a big mix-up. You got Sentinels Red beating Melbourne Magic, who are currently sitting second in the overall standings. You know, that's big time. That's big time because they now drop and lose a bunch of points that they probably would have assumed they would have had. It makes that mix up for that top 4 spot. It's going to Japan. Very interesting.
And that opportunity for young players, like we were talking about before, not just the senior players that are obviously you see in the Centrals and we've seen in Warrnambool. But some of these other players, they've got a real chance not just to earn some money, get a trip to Japan, which is no big thing anyway. But, you know, there's a global audience for this. They could get noticed, and then who knows where this goes.
It's big time, honestly. The pathway that is created here with CLB and EXE is massive. They've signed this deal for 4 years, so we now actually have a pathway for these younger players to go and represent Australia. You know, you got the under-23s and under-18s Asia Cup. Australia hasn't had a team in that for the last couple of years, so hopefully Basketball Australia sees some of these players and goes, you know what, we need to start jumping on this bandwagon because it's already happening, and seeing this now, it's exciting for me as a player that's played 3-on-3 for 8 years now, so it's nice to see some opportunity.
And you don't have the arrogance of the top competition just saying, oh, if they don't come from our system. You don't have that anymore.
No.
People want the best players. They can see the individual skills that these guys can showcase here. And
right there.
That opens people's eyes and say, let me get an opportunity to look at stuff like that.
I was actually just talking to the Sentinels Red boys just before, explaining the pathway and what we've got here right now. And, their eyes lit up, they're like, trip to Japan when you're young and at uni and playing basketball and you want basketball to be your life. Like, this is opportunity right here. This is gold. And like you said, it's about playing, right? It promotes playing. If you're not playing, you're not going to get a look. But if you're playing, it doesn't matter who you're playing for. If you've got those skills and you got that hunger, you're gonna get opportunity.
So like if you're playing NBL 1 and you're kind of a role player on that team for whatever reason, and then you come here, you can't hide here.
No.
You can't hide defensively. You can't hide offensively. If you're a liability, you can't score. It's difficult for your team to win. So if you can put the ball on the floor, if you can create space, you can draw two people, you can find the open man. This is a format that really exposes all that.
Oh yeah, big time, big time. There's no hiding on the offensive or defensive end. You have to be able to play. You have to be able to play together. And you're right. It doesn't matter where you play on the 5-on-5 team. You come here and you got to play. You got to play for yourself, for your team, and there's opportunity there because you've seen, right. We know exactly who's playing right now. We know what they're doing and how they've been going through the day.
So coming back to your podcast, I had it on the car on the way in this morning to catch up on which team was where, and I come in here this morning and I speak to Steve and I go, so we're looking out for this team, and he said, yep.
I was very impressed.
So again, I encourage everyone to jump on, give the podcast a go, learn about not just the teams but the players as well, because that's what it's about.
It is, 100%. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. And with 3-on-3 here in Australia starting to really get that pathway and more players playing, I saw an opportunity. I just love the game. I love stats. I love watching players. I could do it for my life if it happened. But so creating the podcast was just natural, perfect time to do it. And Matt and the vet just saw my first episode and they called me as soon as I uploaded it, say, we need more of this, So Matt and I at midnight last night were talking about the rankings, and how the next few rounds are going to unfold. So yeah, there'll be another episode out to review. Hey, he's in.
Good catch, Steve. Still got it.
He's ready. Another review episode, just reviewing this weekend, the standings, and it's good fun. Look, it's good fun, and 3-on-3, I believe it creates opportunity. I work at a school, and the Sentinels team, is born from a school, right? It's a team out of a school, and it promotes for all our kids playing. That's why we chose to do it. In a small school, everyone gets to play. Doesn't matter your skill level. Good block. Go up.
Finally, we ended. Sentinels Red advance to the final. And boy, what a previous semi we had as well. That was Battle of the Giants.
Oh, yeah. I was asked, Damien asked me who I like, and I've said Alice Springs has been knocking on the door for quite some time now. I haven't been able to get over the hump, but they're in tremendous shape. They execute their plays, and they look super hungry today.
Oh, they want it. I joked with Matt when he walked in the door. I said, is today the day you get over the hump? They've lost to Warrnambool Storm 3 times in a row by less than 3, and they walk in today, and they did it. They showed us. They were ready. Like you said, they were hungry.
That's great to see. I mean, we've already got rivalries, because those teams have been going at it for the several weeks that I've been a part of the broadcast, and it's been a lot of fun to see the personalities, to see, in what great shape Alice Springs is, to see the execution of Warrnambool and their big three. Their big three of McCarthy.
Yep.
McInerney and Jameson, and then whoever you put with them.
It doesn't really matter, does it?
I know. Joe Bag of Donuts. Doesn't matter.
Well, I was speaking to Chris Blitzarves earlier, and he said, when those three of those four guys are on there, two out of the three are on there, I can keep shooting because the chances are I miss, they get it.
That's exactly right. That's a team I would like to be on.
I was about to say, as a shooter, doesn't that make you confident? You could be 0 for 4, and they've got 4 offensive rebounds. You're not even thinking you missed.
No.
Yeah, Will Deng didn't have that luxury today, though.
No, he didn't.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Go ahead and ask Jordan the same question you asked me. He said, have you ever taken that many shots and missed? And how many have you taken? What's your number? I was like, oh, man, maybe 6. I go 0 for 6. I'm starting to try and I could have 6 wide open looks. Number 7, I'm putting the ball on the floor trying to create 2 and kick it or something.
Anything, please. No, it's look, Will, he's been a standout of the whole series so far, and I understand today he probably felt like he needed to force it a little bit, but that's all right. It's made, like I said, the competition very interesting with them taking down. They got next week on Friday night, our next round, round 7, they have Warrnambool in their pool. So, if they drop that one as well, suddenly it's very interesting. They might go from 2nd to 4th, 5th pretty quickly.
Yeah, there's no chance to have a slump and still get there.
No, not at all.
No, well, we've got a final coming up. There's no time to rest. Centrals are up there ready to go. Of course, they've had a game off.
And they have.
They had a game off, and Sentinels red, courtesy of the scheduling. They get no break.
Hands on hip already.
That is the last team you want to come up against with a game's rest.
I was going to say it all, but you're right.
Oh,
no,
man.
kudos to Matt and all 4 of them. But his focus is strength and conditioning, right? That's his big love. You speak to him. I got the honour to have him on the podcast a couple of weeks ago, and almost anything he spoke about was recovery, was getting outside, getting your feet in the grass, making sure you're mentally and physically ready. And I mean, you see it. He's got all the boys looked in. Oh, this is for last week, I believe, is it?
It's not today.
It's definitely not today.
It's definitely not today.
We got some awards going on. We'll listen into the courtside announcer.
For Friday night.
It's for Friday night.
There you go, Friday night.
Decision by the referees. Preston Bundy, MVP from round 5. Preston, please make your way.
Oh, Preston, MVP of Friday night. Let's go.
MVP to round 5.
I'll tell you what, if you want to watch a beautiful rebound, watch that man go up for a rebound. One hand, hook it under his arm.
Yeah, if you want to watch him go up for anything.
Anything.
But he's got this effortless springs. Him go baseline and get
ageless.
That, kind of James Crawfordish. I know I keep pulling out these old names, but I remember he had effortless ups.
Oh, he did. Yeah. Felt like his shoulders were getting up around the rim.
Yeah, I mean, when you're up that high, do a windmill, do something. He would just dunk it, and his arms weren't extended, and it was right eye level. I'm like, that doesn't
look natural.
Doesn't look like he's jumping off the same surface.
Jordan, do you know who he's talking about?
I don't, unfortunately. I'm sorry, gentlemen.
The Alabama Slammer.
Oh, yeah.
I remember. Problem is, I'm probably showing my age now, too.
Hey, I'm going to bring, you know what? Do your history.
Look, my dad would be disappointed. My dad would be very disappointed.
I know. I'd be sitting there talking to your dad. We'd be like old mates. You'd be like, what are they talking about? I'll be talking about Earth, Wind, and Fire and singing groups of, like bands from way back in the 70s,
Oh, that's literally him. I remember he coached my under-20 team, and he asked, first day training, he asked everyone, who's your favourite player? And, all the current NBA players, whoever, Anthony, LeBron. And he just tells them all right, guys, honestly, I don't care about any of those names. You know the name Andrew Gaze? Finish the ball, lay it up. I don't care if you can dunk it. And then he'd go off with all the other names as well that, I'm sorry, but I'm missing on this occasion. But
I remember I saw when they were asking kids in the gym, who do you think of when I say Mello, and they're like, LaMelo Ball.
that things have changed.
But then there's even the things of the recency bias. Who's the best player of all time?
Of course.
LeBron. Come on. Seriously. Come on.
Maybe the greatest athlete.
But I look at Michael Jordan, I go, he's the best. Yeah. But I wasn't around when Wilt Chamberlain was playing either. Yeah. So if you got to talk about guys like that when you're talking about the best of all time.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, they were saying that the last guy to get 30 points and 20 rebounds, no one's ever averaged that. but Will Chamberlain, that's his career average. He averages over 30 points and averaged over 20 rebounds.
My favorite part about that's the word average, right? You
Yeah.
know, like how many times did he push it past that, you know? He goes 30 and 20. Oh, man, not good enough.
Yeah, I'm just looking at some incredible games that had happened. And there's a documentary on a guy named Raymond Lewis, who's the greatest player to never play in the NBA. And he was drafted by the Philadelphia 76ers, but in a game he played in college, he was playing against UC Santa Barbara. He played at Cal State LA, and he had 73 points, and he was 30 for 40 from the field, and he's only like 6'2".
30 from 40.
Yeah.
You know you're having a good day.
And no three-point line, remember.
Yeah, well, that's the other big thing, right? So he's knocking them down from everywhere and staying that consistent. That's wild. We see plenty of maybe 40-point attempts, but that number's at about 16 or 25 if they've had a good game.
Yes, I mean, I get when I talk to my son, and my son said the same thing. He was, oh yeah, LeBron's the best player ever, right? And I said, since you're my son, I'm gonna.
I'm questioning more than anything.
Yeah.
Like, have I done my job right?
Yeah.
No.
Since you're my son, I'm not going to get really upset with you, but you will sit down and you will watch these Michael Jordan highlights. So
for the next 4 hours.
And again, today's generation don't realise just how physical it used to be as well. Like what you see today is just a shadow of the physicality. Like the physicality you see in 3-on-3 is more reminiscent than what the NBA was in the 80s and 90s.
I was about to say 3-on-3 gives you probably a glimpse. I'd say it's probably even rougher, but as in back in the 80s, the 70s. But 3-on-3 with that front-on contact, it's. I tell you what, that 10-minute game, I never forget the first tournament I ever turned up to. Myself and two mates of mine that, you know, we're all right, but no bigs or anything. We turned up to the game with Andrew Steele there. Stephen Conn was there, Tommy Wright was there, all those boys. 40 degrees day on Australia Day, and it's like, welcome to 3-on-3. I think after the first 2 minutes we called our first time out and wanted 3 more, but we finished the game and went straight into the ice baths. But it was to be honest though, I was hooked after that, even though we were coming up against some of Australia's best 3-on-3 players.
I was going to say, you've been name-dropping there of 3-on-3 Australian players to really pave the way for the next generation.
Oh, 100%. I've been training with Steelo leading up to the World Cup and Asia Cup. We've been training together. I wasn't playing any competitions, but he asked me if I could train him, and you know, the work that those boys put in, and it worked for them. You know, they're towards the end of their 5-on-5 career, but 3-on-3 works because they could, you know, we got up at 6, we'd be there in the gym at 6, he could still go to work, but was getting the reps and fresh. And you know, it's a game that can suit different types of players. You know, if you commit to it, you can make it work. So, yeah, those boys definitely paved the way, and hopefully we're seeing some new life born into it now.
And, you know, it's a great opportunity for someone that just kind of slips between the cracks. You mentioned Tommy Wright, and he was a guy that was a Kings development player. He was like all everything in the Sydney area. He played for Norse, and, you know, anybody that knows basketball when he was playing, he was like a sure thing.
Oh,
you know?
yeah.
And for him, he had an outstanding career, NBL 1 or the State League, and moving to Victoria. Great to see that, but even better to see him go really excel and be world class
right
at the 3-on-3 level. You know, you think, man, why didn't that guy, man, how did he not make it? We were talking about McCarthy earlier. How is he not on an NBL team?
Come on.
100%.
So Tommy Wright was like that too. So great to see that these guys still get to enjoy their basketball and get like international recognition through this format.
Yeah, see, I was lucky because my kids play at Nunawading Juniors, where Dave Bewell was coaching at the time.
Yeah, he was.
And of course, he's pioneer, one of the coaches to really embrace 3-on-3. Got those guys, so Steele and Wright that were there at the time, and you know they roped a few other guys in, and they were the pioneer teams.
They
and
were.
then the girls as well.
Yeah,
Dave Bewell brought them in, got them going.
Yep.
And that's where it all started, really, in Australian
100%.
basketball. Then Matt Navette with Champions League basketball and CLB 3-on-3 got it going.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, that is, you know, and for Australia to go world class so quick, you know, and that is a credit to the pioneers that started it, took it serious, and said, you know, let's go about it like this. Let's be professional. Let's get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, get our shots in.
Yep.
You know, whatever it was to get Australia kind of like ahead of the game, you know, because it is a different game.
It is. Yeah, 100%. And those boys, like, again, Righty and Steelo representing their country. You know, Dave there coaching them. Like, what an absolute privilege. But on top of that, they got the results, right? You know, I think that hopefully we see a bit more growth from the CLB, from this pathway, because we look at the results of the Asia Cup this year and the World Cup this year. It did look like we kind of threw a team together a little bit more. You know, we threw in a few 5-on-5 players expecting it to translate, and it just doesn't. It just doesn't. You need to be playing together, and that's why they were so good, Righty and Steelo. And back in the day, my first tournament, Tommy Greer was there. You know, like, they played together for so many years. It did translate. So we need to build that now, and we're seeing it. You know, Alice Springs Central's right now playing in the final. The first week they finished 9th in the first tournament. You know, and from there they've only built. And right now, the last 2 weeks they've been, if not the best team, the second best team. So you know, it only takes a bit of competition. You know, a bit of. These guys are travelling to anywhere to play. You know, it doesn't matter. Hamilton, I remember Hamilton. We go to Hamilton, and you got state league players turn up to Hamilton playing local players just so they got their ranking points, so they could go and represent their country. You know.
And we're about to be underway here in the final. This weekend's 3x3.EXE competition. We've got Sentinels Red against Centrals Alice Springs.
Let's go.
Sentinels Red. It's going to be interesting how we go. Thanks, Jordan, for joining us. It's going to be interesting. They've only played with 3 all day, Steve. And they're playing arguably the fittest team in the comp. Ooh. Boongai, Friday night's MVP. Just named earlier.
Yeah, when his team didn't win it, that's always impressive.
Gets things going.
Tough too. There's that long arm just pulling down that rebound, stepped out of bounds. Even the ref couldn't pull that pass down.
He got up, he got off the ground.
Exactly. He's clearly played the game. I'm always highly critical of refs that haven't played. Have a go. You'll understand what I'm bitching about. Strong contest.
Go up. Nice.
You're not coaching now, Jordan.
Yeah, no coaching, I know, right?
Yeah.
I've got in trouble once or twice for that.
Ooh. The big fella's going to head to the line to shoot a couple.
Big may be an understatement.
Man,
long.
He is long, isn't he?
Long.
He has changed quite a few shots this morning and afternoon.
Hasn't quite got his shot going today, though, but this man has been impressive.
He is a tough cover. Wouldn't say he's a tough cover for a young guy. That is just, boy, you can't give him any space. Illegal screen. Nat Conan kind of getting the Oscar for that one.
Oh, yeah.
You can do that when you're a veteran.
He's playing the game on all levels. Another tough move.
Again, you just see that, though. Robert's able to create that body contact to get the separation so he can finish the shot. Oh.
Got to get it off.
Shot clock.
Looks good, but it's short.
Sentinels Red doing this all with 3 players as well today. They've got to be gassed.
There's that quick first step. That's probably the toughest defender they can put on him. Depending on how the refs are calling the game, too. Levi Smith is about as physical as you get. Boongay. That's a bucket.
Oh, yeah. 1 or 2. You don't want to miss too many of those.
There's some tired bodies out there.
Still knocks it down.
Yeah.
And that's where the fitness is probably going to pay off in this final.
He's got a tremendous motor. Man, that first step is lightning.
He gets past everyone, Steve.
And just as he starts to square up to people, I think, that's 2 pulled down. I think to myself, well, he won't be able to blow past him because he's a good defender, and he just, first step, he's gone.
Bungai, step back, gets his feet behind the line, can't hit.
Good rebound.
The big fella, Enga.
2 bigs going at it.
Even better, Big putting it on the floor.
Pretty evenly matched, those 2. They're as long as each other.
Just can't help imagine if Sentinels Red just had one more player today.
Oh, yeah.
I don't write them off yet. They're 6. Well, it's a 1-point game.
I haven't written them off, but it's going to be hard work.
This man's going to have to do a lot.
Smith's running rings around everyone at the moment.
That's some good D.
Oh.
He gets the call. We're going to be shooting 2.
Makes a big difference, that 2v1. Like, you can get your shots up. You're going to quickly jump up the score.
I think importantly for the Sentinels, and we said this in the semi, trips to the free throw line, give them a break. And of course, in 3-on-3, we still have 1 timeout per game per team, don't we?
We do, we do.
So we haven't seen a lot of that used today.
Well, what's interesting about the non-coaching thing, it's up to the players, right? So when you get into the zone, sometimes you forget about your timeout, but they can be so important. So let's see if Red remember it. I think they might need one.
Matt Roberts can't hit.
That's a heads-up play.
Great
result.
Coming for us.
Can't hit. He's going to get another crack at the cherry, is he?
Oh,
and
again.
a foul called again. He's going to get 2. So has a chance to tie the ball game back up.
Sentinels Red taking everyone by surprise.
Yeah, even when they're not playing great basketball, they just hang in there.
They do.
Well, the one thing the Sentinels got for them is they're playing so well together as a team.
Yes, yeah. And defensively, look at that. Just good closeout.
Well, I think defensively, it's because they've got a cock to be able to anchor that middle. They've got some size to go against the opposition big. Because most teams have it, most of the strong teams have at least one big. Oh,
off balance, looks good.
Did you see the reaction?
Can't believe it.
Jack Roberts is like, are you kidding me? He's like, that's an offensive foul.
Yeah.
It's getting serious now.
It is.
There's money on the line. So substitutions. Jack Roberts gets past again, can't finish.
Only a 2-point game. Only a 2-point game.
So here we go. This man has been on fire.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
He just lost his footing and he hit his backside hard. He landed right on his coccyx bone, I'd suggest.
It looks like he slipped almost.
He did,
yeah.
That right foot just slipped underneath him. hope he's okay. Looks okay. Just a bit ginger getting up. I
Yeah.
expect we'll see a substitution here.
Yeah, he needs to sit down.
He has been phenomenal in this final.
If anyone's not going to sub, it's going to be him, but he's forced out, I think. I feel like this one's going to go the distance. We've got 5 minutes 30 left and 9:10. Everyone's tired.
Yeah, it's a combination of shots falling short and the fact that the physicality of every possession's important, so you're not going to give up anything easy.
I can't help but feel that this is coming at a good time for the Sentinels as well.
Oh, yeah.
They're getting a breather against arguably the fittest team in the comp. And they've only got 3 today.
Oh.
Matt Roberts can't hit it.
I was
That's
trying to wheel that one in.
Oh, good defense. Great hands.
Just couldn't quite get the steal was Matt Roberts. Bungai trying to take over.
Good strong boards there. Sentinels and Red need something.
Look at that first step. Oh, the skyhook.
Oh.
Hey, winding it back.
It just shows you his versatility. He was not able to blow past Bungay. And Jack Roberts just showing you his versatility with that hook. Strong contest. That's what Alice Springs had. Mental error.
Just wasn't where he expected him to be that time.
Smith pretty unhappy with himself.
And Gok, we haven't seen much of him.
Oh.
And we get a beautiful finish. Bungai, no time to rest. This man.
Oh,
That's so tough.
he only needs a little bit of space. That nice little bump before he goes up.
There he is again, Roberts. He's going to need an IV drip after this game. Oh, he's sent back. And we're only going to have one on the shot clock here. As soon as he catches it, he's going to have to shoot.
Preston on him. Smart decision by the Centrals.
Yeah, they don't call that foul either if there's any contact.
No, they don't. Oh.
That was a bit of a dagger.
Right behind that, and that's a bit of a backbreaker perhaps.
Oh. Follow it up with that.
Sangok changed that shot. Bungai nearly got it back for his club.
3-point game. Still plenty of time.
Plenty of time.
Of course, we're back here next week again.
Doesn't stop.
Oh, the quick
He
release.
follows.
Wide open, Matt Roberts.
Ah.
There's that length.
Oh. The pass was just off.
Big shot.
Big boards. Go. Oh. She's physical out there right now.
His body's flying everywhere. Jack, wheeling, dealing, step back, tough.
Big.
Oh,
1-point game.
The reply.
Anything you can do.
Whew, that's self-belief. He hasn't had a lot of successful ones out there.
He's hit 2 in this game.
Big bucket.
Matt Roberts this time closes it back to 2, 2.5 to play.
Ooh.
And one. That is tough on his head.
Simple game, isn't it? Drive, draw 2. Your guy has to cut, get to a passing lane, dunk. Well, it helps if you're long and 6'10".
I was about to say, you said it with such ease. Oh.
Sentinels red are not done yet. Still over 2 minutes to play.
Let's see what Jack's coming up with.
Oh, in and out.
That took a look in.
Oh.
Oh. Boom guy goes boom.
Putting a statement on it.
Oh, that's tough.
Oh.
It's all happening.
Got to defend that. And that's game.
Alice
Wow. Centrals take the day, undefeated, 21-17 in the final.
And finally, they get over the hump. That's what you spoke to Matt Koenig about. And that's exactly what they did. They did exactly what they had to do to position themselves to get that championship.
That's right, and that gives them big points for the overall standings. They should jump up to second, if not just behind Melbourne Magic. So they're going to be in good stead for that top 4 finish going to Japan. So Matt and the team will be very happy with that result. Very happy with that result.
Well, congratulations to them. This is how it's broken down. The finals in Japan, the 16th and 17th of December. We'll have 4 teams from Australia with XC Series, 2 from Thailand, XC Series, 2 from New Zealand, and then 16 teams from Japan. So that's going to be a fantastic tournament.
That one is going to go off. That's what we're playing for. So, and to see how we go against all the other teams that have been playing professionally for a few years now. So, Centrals, if they can keep this squad, they're going to go there, and it's going to be tough.
Well, it's been a fantastic day, and we just had the MVP of today, Jack Roberts.
Let's go.
That's the man. I told you, he's had the day.
Yeah, big call, big call.
They must have heard you.
And we saw Preston Boongay get the MVP with and not winning it. I thought, ooh, this could be interesting today. See who the MVP will be. If you don't have to win it to be the MVP, that's great.
That's good.
Well, he had a big day, a team of 3, and he carried that team today. But here's your champions. It's Alice Springs Centrals.
And well-deserved. Let's break down this team as we have a look at him. And, of course, Tommy with the length, Boongay with everything. And Matt Koenig just doesn't give up his physicality and his fitness. And of course, maybe one of the toughest defenders in the competition in Levi Smith. So they got just about everything covered with that squad.
Yeah, they do. They really do. You see Matt smile after that once he got that first place check there. He's very, very happy. So, no, well done to Alice Springs Centrals. They came with a game plan, like you said. They came hungry this morning. They came hungry.
They were prepared. They were ready. They were fit. They took an injury hit in that final and still ran it out. So all credit. And just coming into today, you had Warrnambool on top, Magic in second. They were in third, and perhaps there could be a new second-ranked team.
I think so. Well, if not, it's going to be very close.
Well, we've still got 2 rounds to go, haven't we?
We do. And we get Warrnambool Storm and Melbourne Magic next Friday night in the same pool. So that's going to be a big one for the overall championship. And then we get to see on round 8 on Sunday, this time next week, we see the Centrals and the 2 Sydney teams. Now, the 2 Sydney teams are sitting 5th and 6th, so they're also fighting for something as well. So a couple of big pool matches coming up, round 7 and round 8, that are going to have a big impact on the final rankings. These guys are coming here. We know what we're playing for. There's no hiding around it.
And, of course, this is the first of 4 years.
That's right. It's just getting started.
All right, any final thoughts before we say goodnight?
Gentlemen, thank you for letting me jump on. Absolute pleasure.
Thanks,
For
Jordan.
me, I'm just really grateful for that. And we got some new birth here. We got some young players we got to see. So looking forward to see how they go round 7 and 8. That's it for me.
All right, Damien.
It's been fantastic to get back in touch with the 3-on-3 hoops. It's just non-stop action the whole time. And if you just tuned in today to get your first taste, there's more to come. This is just the start. And we'll be back next week for more action, and who knows, maybe we'll be seeing Centrals again looking to stamp their authority on the comp.
I know. What a pleasure. Thanks for coming on, guys. You guys add so much flavor to it. Love talking hoops. I could sit around and chat with you guys all day and all night. I'm Steve Carfino. We're wrapping this bad boy up.